are you guys doing? Welcome in. How are you guys? Hello. Hello, how are you? Hi. Hello. Oh my god, hi. Can I eat your sweater, Lint? Germ, why is it every time you show up, I gotta, like, question humanity for, like, 10 seconds? What's going on? What's going on? What's that next to me? Is my dog. That's Mavers. You know Mavers. It's new and scary? No, he's been here forever. What do you mean? Oh, you know who I didn't get back from their nap? I didn't grab 8-bit. Give me a second. Let me wake him. Ow! Hi, Spade. Hold on, let me wake the baby. Ow! Ow! Ah! Ow! I'm getting mixed signals! Oh, fuck! Ow! I'm getting mixed signals! Ow! Why? I've done nothing! I've done nothing! I can't bring my child out in this environment. Hold on. There he is. Hi, baby! My baby boy. Okay. Just told him for now. Because I'm scared. Okay. Hello! 8-bit's awake. How are you guys doing? Welcome to another evening of Katmas. How have you guys been? Mavy Katmas. Hello. Hello. Tilted already. Jesus Christ. You guys, both of you guys threw snowballs at me, and for what? And for what? Just for that, you get no lint, Germ. I'm gonna go throw it out. You get nothing. It is a nice day. Yeah, that's for you. That's what you get. That's what you get. Doing well. Gonna get my graduation stuff ordered soon. Congratulations. What are you graduating from? Like, what grade? I wanted to eat that. You should have been better. Now you have to be peeled like a potato forever. Wow, high school. Okay, congratulations. Look at you. Are you going off to college?
Rose Zero Ski says Mav needs my Christmas hat for the holiday.
He does need a Christmas hat. You are correct. I could probably get him a little one. Hold on. Let me see if I could get one. Get one for him. Put Mav hat. It might be big, but we will try. Let's see here. See if we can get him a little hat. We can get him a little hat. That is not a little hat. That is a giant hat. There we go. And there we go. There we go. He got a little hat. Christmas miracle. I'll just save this in there. All right, there we go. Perfect. Not sure yet? Well, hey, you've got plenty of time to think about that. So no rush, no worries, you know? 8-bit should probably get a hat at some point. Can I put a hat on 8-bit? That's a very good question. Hold on. Let me see if he could get a hat. I don't know if he can. Let me see. Come here, baby. Oh, kinda. Kinda? It kind of attaches to his head. Hold on. Put it a little bigger. There we go. There's his little hat. He's too cute. What the hell? I love my little baby boy. Okay. Sorry. But hi. How has your guys' Wednesday been? Gosh, it's already Wednesday. How's it been? Might go to a tech school, might not. I went to a technical school. Nothing wrong with that. Just a little freaking guy. I know, isn't he the freaking cutest? Hello, Spy Carbs. How are you? Welcome in. I don't think so, since even though it's technically a VTube model, it's currently being treated as an item, and items can't attach to each other, which is dumb. Please patch VTube Studio. So true. So true. So yeah, Mary Katmas, you do better on tests the sooner you are out of school. True. Tonight we got a very special night. Hello, Chaotic Cabbage. Welcome in. We got a special night. We're going to be decorating the tree, our community holiday tree. And we're going to be putting up all the ornaments that you guys sent me to put onto the tree. Very excited. Here we go. And you guys sent a lot of them. So I'm pretty excited about all the ones we get to put on the tree. Another special night for me. Wow, wow, wow. Swole, I swear to God. We already had a special night for you. It was your birthday. You gotta let other people celebrate stuff. It can't always be about you. Another special night. A special night of sorts. But tree time, did you get a topper this year? We're gonna look at some of the ornaments and see if we got one, because we might have one that looks really good as a tree topper. We'll see. It's not my fault you're celebrating Katmas and I am Swole Cat. Ooh, so catastrophe and catastrophic also has everything to do with you? Huh? Are you the causers? Larry, how did you possess Spade? Dude, I'm telling you, everybody's getting infected by the Larry stuff. Everybody keeps saying Loinky and Cloinka and stuff, and I'm very scared. I've avoided it for so long. Kitten, I don't make the rules of how words work. Please don't call me that. I'm begging you. I'm begging you as your friend to not call me that. Is Larry even here? He'll probably show up eventually. He usually does. But yeah, you guys sent in a lot of ornaments. So I've got really nice, cozy, winter music. So Kitten is out and Mango Mommy is in. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? What do I have to do? How do I make you stop? What the fuck? Something orange juice incident. I fucking hate it here. God. We can't just have a nice cozy evening. Remove Swole's hands. I bet you there's a model he has that doesn't have hands. It's the loaf one, isn't it? You have the... Swole, you have the loaf model, right? Is it Goth Loaf? Yeah, Swole Loaf. Yeah. There's a Swole Loaf, a Goth Loaf, and a Bay Loaf. I knew there was, like, more than just the one. Okay. Okay. Someone wanted to have a Glint Loaf. That's hilarious. I am actually really happy with how popular Glint Ketamine has gotten. She's both a cursed asset and also very, like, just favorable, which is hilarious to me. I enjoy that my Skinwalker is having her best life. The more forms, the merrier, obviously. I wanna get a commission done that has all of my forms together in like a really cool room that's looking at the viewer. Like they're coming in and the council has decided type deal. I think that'd be so cool. And all of their personalities are on display. Because I realize I have a lot of forms right now. Like I have Threats 1. I have my season 1, 2, and 3 form. I have my Mobian form. There's a human form, kind of. I have Chibi form, and I have my Skinwalker form, which is ketamine. So I think it's really funny that there's so many variations of me that are running around. It's kind of cool. You're gonna draw the human form, right? I am gonna draw the human form. I gotta finish up the IGT ponies, though. Am I free? Can I finally speak again, Twitch? Hi, Foxy. Calendar when? A GK calendar would be kind of funny. I'd have to release that for like next winter for like charity or something. Like every calendar that gets bought the funds go to charity or something. I think that'd be really fun. But yeah, so GK Advent Calendar, that'd be funny. I wonder what you'd get out of it. It would probably be sour candies. Camel emoji! Camel emoji spotted! Let's go! Hell yeah, best day ever. Swimsuits. No. I'd probably do seasonal, like seasonal art and stuff like that, but they'd be so warped and like more Eldritch horror type shit, because that's like my thing. I love that. We'll see. Oh my god, speaking of Eldritch horror, I should have invited Frank. I feel so bad. Frank is a good friend. Why didn't I invite him for decorating the tree? Shit. That is my bad. I should have invited him. I guess I could give him a call later and see if he wants to come by. I know he's been really busy. Something about like hive mind holidays. He didn't really like get into specifics. But he said it's extremely important that he was going to be really busy this month. I mean, I was lucky enough he came around so we could do the movie DLC together. Cookie calendar with recipes for each month. The perfect tree topper, Frank. He would be, wouldn't he? He'd probably be able to help me decorate the tree. I should have brought him over. Now I feel so bad. Oh well, it's fine. I'll invite him later. Okay, speaking of, let's go ahead and get into the ornaments that you guys sent me. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's do our first ornament. Frank would be hitting on chat religious. Not if he eats the ornaments. So true. Okay. Swole or Spade? I need to go call Frank real quick to see if he wants to come. Would it be studio mode I hit so that I could go and pick up the phone to call him? I just want to make sure I'm dialing the right number here. Would Frank be religious? Ain't familiar with how Frank calls people. Well, he's in another scene, you see. I would have to call another scene and activate him for him to show up, you know? It's a big old summoning ritual. Let me be so upfront. He is not the easiest to contact during the holidays. I'm gonna be so real. I'm calling him out. Okay. Let's see. I think it's this one. Let me see here. That should work? I'm gonna assume so. Hold on. Let me go call him. Yo, Frank, can you come down? Yeah, we're decorating the tree. I would have called earlier, but I didn't think about it. My bad. Yeah, 8-Bit's here. And Mav. Well, like, everybody's here. Yeah, okay. Cool. You're behind the tree. But at least you're here. Cool beans. Alright. And then I will just fix the tree to be behind him. But I'm gonna get out of studio mode. He's very shy. Give me 1 second. All I have to do is move the tree, which is very easy. I know, you're so shy. There we go. He's blocking a bit of the tree, but he should be fine. He's so shy, he is. But Frank's here. Alright, cool. We got everybody. Cool. Alright, let me go ahead and grab the ornaments now. What? I told you I didn't think about it. I really didn't. We were talking, right? And we were like, oh shit, we should invite Frank. It was an accident. It was an accident. Alright, you're over-exaggerating now. It was an accident. How does Frank like his coffee if he drinks it to begin with? 3 sugars and a lot of cream. He says, contrary to popular belief, he actually doesn't really like bitter stuff. He actually likes very sweet things. Can he use shrinking powers? He says not all of the time, especially not when he's super tired. Okay, let's see. First ornament. Okay, got one. This one, I think, was sent in. It's a ball! Hello? Where? The fuck is this? Oh, it's a yin ball. Okay. I really was lost for a second. I was like, is there mold on my ball? Okay. Where should I put this? Alright, let's see. I guess we could put you up here. You're very ornament shaped. So, very orb-like. There we go. Cool beans. Alright. Yin ball! Alright, so let's get another ornament. Let's see here. What is this? Oh, it's a doll! It's a Blaze doll! Oh, it's so cute! What the heck? Cool. Do you want this, baby? What? There was more balls! Hello, I can't hear you just yet. Letting those ads play out. Hello, Tetra. You want this, baby? Yeah? You want to play with it? You want to play with it? You can play with it. Okay. I'll put that on the tree in a second. Ow! Hi, Cody. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. And then we got another ornament here. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. These are really nice ornaments you guys sent. Aw, Pupper! Is that my son? It is my son! Oh, he's a cutie. My son, my little boy. Hello! Hi, Sofa! Welcome in, welcome in. There are plenty of beanbags and places on the couch. I also put chairs this time, so nobody has to sit on top of the TV. How many did you get this year? There's a good, like, 15 or more in here, actually. You guys sent a pretty good amount. I know we had a ton last year that we had no room on the tree. Let's see. Yes, lots of chairs. The TV has such a nice warmth to it. You can sit on the TV, just be careful. Let's put Pupper up here. There we go. We'll situate him right on the branches. Nice. Alrighty. Astro also says he doesn't mind. Did Astro say he didn't mind if you sat on top of him? Wait, don't answer that. I have a really bad feeling about the answer. God. Alright, let's see. What else do we got in the box you guys sent? You guys are incorrigible. So, I want to hear what you guys have plans-wise for Christmas. What are you guys going to be doing for the holidays? GK, are you sure we got chairs? I don't see them. Look to your right. They should be lined up against the wall. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, I think this one was sent by Dant. Very fond memories of this one. This is what we used for decorating one of our screens for SOS when we were still doing it. The last SOS, actually. I think this was for Sonic Rush Adventure that we did. That one was a fun one. We got to show off that really cool animation that No Bonus did. You did make this from scratch, and it is gorgeous. It is a fantastic memory. There we go. Spinning DS right there. GK, there's no chairs here? Shit, did I leave them in the... Can you check the kitchen? They might be stacked up against the wall. And if you can you just bring them out here? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's a gorgeous DS. Alright, let's see. Alright, where's the next ornament? Don't look in the oven. Don't look in the oven. Let's see what else we've got here. Oh my goodness. We've got a little fire slime here. Brings back terrible memories, but it is very cute. Gosh, I don't know. Should this be our little tree topper? We'll put you up top for right now unless we find a different tree topper. I'm afraid of all the fire that's going to be spreading. Alright, let's see here. There's a bonfire in the kitchen. GK, good news. I think I found the chairs. Don't tell me that they started another chair bonfire. I thought we were over this. Fire pit, good sir. There's bean bags in the closet. Can you bring those out instead? Can't do anything nice. Can't believe you, chat. You're already starting bonfires in the kitchen. I thought we were over this. I got some marshmallow. Can you at least move the bonfire into the living room so I can keep an eye on you guys? All right. Let's see. Let's get another one. Let's see. What do we have here? What? We've got a SpongeBob. Sad SpongeBob. Oh no. Why are you so glum, chum? Unfortunate. We're gonna have to put you, we're gonna put you in the center of the tree. Hopefully your heart grows 50 sizes and doesn't get sad. We totally aren't gonna burn down the kitchen, right guys? Hi GK, hello Shadow, welcome in. Grabs a comically large amount of beanbags and drops them into the living room. Thank you, Germ. Here's a bowl of lint for you. Santa didn't come? No, Santa doesn't like it when Frank's here. They don't have a great relationship. Supposedly, I shouldn't be hanging around a bunch of demons. Oh, I got lint, my favorite. Thank you, GK. You're welcome. Foxy, I left you some drywall in the fridge. It should be like in a paper towel or something. All right, let's see here. What other ornaments do we have? Let's see. Okay. Aw, what a cute. Oh gosh, it's huge. Hold on. Is that your pupperoo? What's your puppy's name? What a cutie. She's cute. Her name is Star. Adorable. That's so cute. Put a nice little pup right there. Very nice. There we go. She's cute. How long have you had her for now? Should I spawn in a chair and freeze it to the wall? No, don't do that. Last time we had to chip those off of the wall. It was very hard to do so. All right, let's see. What else do we got here? You guys are going to see more of her. Love that. Love that for you. Let's go. All right. What else do we got here? Oh no. I think somebody gave me a corpse. Whose guy is this? Whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? Frank, did you do this? Why are you looking away for? Why are you looking away for? This wasn't you? This wasn't you. You really gonna tell me this wasn't you? All right. No, it's fine. You want to keep up that narrative? That's fine. I ain't gonna judge you for it. He looks like he needs to take a nap, though, so we're just gonna have him right at the bottom of the tree. Just taking a nice nap. He's fine. There we go. Take a nice nap under the tree. There we go. Santa left us such a lovely present. I got you a pet hedgehog. Oh my god, it's so great. Thanks. Look, it's my gift. Gift under the tree. A little bit after Thanksgiving. Giving thanks to how soft this floor is so that I may lay on it in a coma. Forever and ever, amen. Please be seated. Alright, let's see what other ornament you guys sent. Let's see. Oh my goodness! We've got another live one. Is this a rat? It's an otterly. You guys are giving me a lot of live creatures to put on the tree. Hopefully they're okay with, there we go. We're gonna turn you. I'm gonna put you up here climbing on the tree. There we go. Frank's gonna be clipping through it a little bit, but Frank will go away a little later. There we go. Boom. Fantastical. Hey, Manna! Taking her home Saturday, she was on the waiting list for stuff. Ah, got you. Yeah, the rat would climb up to the nearest heat source. Alright. Next one. Ah. Let's see. You guys had sent in some weird ones. The heck is this? Hold on, I gotta read the tag for this. The fuck is this? What in the world? What are you? Hold on. Potatoes? These are supposed to be potatoes. Potato Chan and Potato Sama. I'm gonna guess this is Sama, huh? Potato Sama. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this thing. You know what this reminds me of? Did any of you like watch Arthur? And didn't they have like they had a toy that almost looks like this. They were like these weird pets that you could get. And they were like, I don't know, they look like blobs with weird faces on them. They were supposed to be like Furbies. But these are what these remind me of. They're wild. Hold on, I need to find a picture. I need to find a picture of this because it's like almost one-to-one. Hold on. Arthur, pet toys, oh, is it Woogles? Is that what they were called? Woogles. Oh my god, they were. Jesus Christ, how did I remember these? These are terrifying. What in the fuck? Yeah, like the PBS show. Can I eat it? I feel like it would make noise if you did. Yeah, Woogles. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I gotta save this and show this to you. Okay. Hold on, because this is actually so upsetting that I remember this. I feel like this is something that was repressed or something like that. Hold on. I'm gonna bring the image out. Give me a sec. There we go. I know, it's called a Woogle. Give me a sec here. These things. They literally look like these things. Look at this. You telling me that's not the same? Those are... I don't know about that. That's weird. They look like weird potatoes with faces. I guess they're like versions of potato heads maybe, but like... Yeah, these things. Yeah, those. Childhood scars, pet rock. I remember that. Yeah, these were weird. It can't be that bad. Jesus Christ, Patrick, is that you? This is wild. The fact that this looks so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel not okay by it, actually. So we're gonna put you somewhere I don't have to stare at you too much. because you frighten me. Gonna nestle you right there. Okay, and then we're gonna... Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. Alright, let's go into the ornaments. There we go. And we're gonna switch this out to be a better ornament. Oh, there we go. It's a Pikachu! Is this, like, a Pikachu from a particular game? It's a very particular model, I think. This is definitely... This can't be Hey You, Pikachu. It's not nearly crunchy enough. Poke Park? Maybe. It might be from Poke Park, actually. You might be right. Or, no. Pokemon Ranch had the ones that looked like they were from Rumble. That looks like Gmod? Gmod Pikachu? I feel like those would look a little more cursed. Because they're longer, right? I feel like it might be from Poke Park. You might be right. Pikachus are pretty cool. We're going to put you right there, homie. There you go. That's Poke Park 2, I feel. Possibly. So, okay. Story about Poke Park. It was a game that I really, really badly wanted to play. Because it, like, the way that they advertised it was like, you could be a Pokemon and run around this giant park and fight other Pokemon. But, like, you are controlling the Pokemon, not just hitting buttons to, like, not hitting attack and then seeing the Pokemon attack. You're actually attacking yourself. And they posed it in Gmod. The model itself, not sure where it's from. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and so I got Poke Park 1. So disappointing. So when I got to Poke Park 2, it was still nothing like they advertised. Because they always showed these boss battles of you playing Pikachu and fighting against, like, I don't know, big old Pokemon. And that's not how it is at all. That's not how it is at all. It was so disappointing. I was so sad. Because I went crazy trying to find a copy. And then I get it, and I didn't even want it. I ended up selling it. I was so disappointed. Hello, Fazbones. How are you? I was really sad. I was just like, man, are you telling me that, like... You're telling me, like, he really, really isn't like that? I never played Poke Park 1 hilariously. Yeah, I don't know. Poke Park 2 is prettier and has more places to go, but it really isn't anything. It's like little mini games, if anything. You don't get to run around the world. It's not like, I don't know. I always wanted Mystery Dungeon to be like, I don't know, an actual RPG, but like 3D, and you can run around, and there was like, it's semi-open world. I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would actually be really cool as an open world game, because you could go to all those locations and actually like walk around the locations and fight other Pokemon, like really fight them. But I also feel like, I don't know, something about it will go wrong in some way, shape, or form. And I'm not even quite sure how, but it could. But yeah, I don't know. It's a thought, but I'm very well aware that that probably can't happen. But yeah, so Poke Park was a little disappointing. I was really sad about that. But yeah, I'm sorry, chat, if you had answered me and I didn't see it, but I do want to know what your guys' plans are for the holidays. I apologize. I'll look for another ornament. But please tell me about what you guys are going to do for Christmas. I'd love to hear. All right, let's see. 12. And then let's see what we got in the box. Aw, what a cutie. It's a little raccoon. Going to see Sonic 3 movie with a cool cat. Fun. That is going to be a real fun time. I'm very excited. Spend time with my fam, as you should. Work and puppy time. The puppy's going to love all the time and attention they're going to get. That's lovely. There we go. I'm going to put you right there. I'm going to adopt a stray. I'll let you have that. It's cute. It's real cute. Nice callback. I hope the stray doesn't eat you at a house and home. Or doesn't eat at all. Hey, Sandra. Welcome in. Let's see. Orna 13. They will eat? That sounds like a threat. I don't think you should be doing that live on stream. That sounds bad. Oh my gosh, what happened to your eye? What is that? Is it hollow? Are you like a Swiss roll? What's going on with that, huh? What? Wild. How? Hold on. Let me get a good look at you. Hold on. That is empty. You have meat. Strange, but also kind of cool. Open presents at 3 different houses, eat good food, and might watch Sonic 3 with my brother. Nice, nice. Spend time with my family and watch Sonic 3 over and over for 188 times. And then play Shadow Gens for 29 hours, and then go play SA2 and finish it, and then maybe play Sonic Transformed. Oh my god. You got a whole itinerary. How's everything going? Everything's going good. Everything's going good. We're just decorating the tree. Meat, is that where Kitten's protein is? I'm not gonna carve him out like a fucking pumpkin, bro. It's so hardcore. So hardcore. There you go. He's got a friend. He'll sleep next to the Sonic. There we go. They're just napping, guys. They're just napping. Meat, is that where Kitten's protein is? God. That's good. Cat, why? Don't listen. No horse meat pie? What does horse meat taste like? Might also buy the games on my Steam wish list. That there is a Steam sale coming up for the winter. That's true. I'm very interested into what's actually going to go on sale. Because, you know, I try to give my friends the games they'd like. Although I might do it up different this year. I might want to try and send them some actual stuff. It's very difficult, but I want to try, you know? It's Katmas. You gotta let me say curse things. That's the rules. Since when? You do it all the time. It's not special to Katmas. You do it all the time on the daily. Why are you like this? All right, or 15. No, 14. Oh my god, I can't count. There we go. I wouldn't recommend it. It's gamey and chewy. Oh look, it's a Sonic the Hedgehog. Not transparent, but that's okay. We're gonna go attach it somewhere. There we go. Put you in the trifecta of pictures there. Probably because it's mostly muscle. Probably tastes very tough. Can't really buy much with $1.13 Steam dollars. Gotcha, I understand. I think I have like some left over in my Steam wallet. So maybe I'll try and see if I can maybe snatch up an indie game. See what's on the market. It's kind of unnecessary because I'm part of the fun Icy Steam family, and so there's a lot of games on there that I probably don't even need to go get right now because I now have the ability to go play them, which is fun. That means more games to try, so it's gonna be a little difficult this year. That's Cronus the Hedgehog. Hiya, hello Supersonic, welcome in. Happy Katmas. Fun times with weird meat. Have to marinate for a long time to get it to good base. That sounds like so much. I probably would try to do it though. I'd want to try it at least once, I think. I don't know. The carnivore in me gets confused. Like, it sounds like it would be interesting, but also probably not okay at the same time. Oh, it's a Prinny. It's a penguin guy. He looks like he's having a hard time. I'm so hungry I could eat a deer. So what are you doing? We're decorating the community tree. Everybody sent in some fun ornaments to decorate the tree with. So we're doing that. There we go. He's having a fun time drowning in the tree. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Sure depends on your location. I really like deer, though. I'd say that's a type of meat I don't get to eat very often, but I like it every time I've ever eaten it. Don't drop the prinny, it'll explode. You gave me an explosive to put on the tree? We already have something on fire at the very top. Alright, let's see here. I'm actually going to be traveling for the winter. I'm going to go out and see some friends, and we're going to go see the Sonic 3 movie. Very excited. I got an outfit picked out and everything for it. I even got my hair dyed for the movie. So I'm pretty excited. It was much needed, though. Much needed. God, why must we? Why? Hold on. I can replace my head with this. Give me a sec. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I did. I got an outfit. I got... Let me think. Cursed. I didn't even know we got to pick. Yeah, I announced it in the Discord. But what is that? Special offer for your friends? That's crazy. Yeah, I see. It has been many moons since I last played Disgaea. Dear God. Thank you. I'm going with my shadow merch. Kill it! Don't kill my mask! It's so nice. No, it's throwing tossing. So, what is that? So, I think Astro made this. Literally just took my texture and put it on a human face. See, this is why I could never be human. Humans look really weird. I just feel like I couldn't be a very good I couldn't be a human skinwalker. Like it looks like it wouldn't work out very well. I just feel like I don't stretch over the bone structure properly or something like that. Demon mask, we need to burn it for safety. Do not be afraid. I am your friend. I'm here to, you know, you got games on your phone. But yeah, I got, so the initial outfit idea, I got a shadow crop hoodie, right? That's cut off across the top. So I want to wear that on top of a white tank top to simulate the chest fluff. White tank top with these ripped up jeans that have buckles going down, with a checker belt and these black boots I got. Not the steel toe ones, but the other black boots that go up to my knee. And I want to wear my favorite earrings. My ears are pierced to the top, so I'm just gonna wear earrings all through my ears. And I'm gonna wear pretty much the same shadow makeup that I have for the shadow outfit I have here. So I'll have, like, it'll be a little bit black and then just go to red and streak across the top near my eyelids. And a nice little point. Probably black lipstick. And I've already dyed my hair black and red. It's more of a strawberry blonde right now. And then I'm gonna paint my nails today, I think. I was gonna paint them earlier, but I was really exhausted. So I might put some dark nail polish on. Maybe pink hair. No. Strawberries aren't even pink. What is your problem? Are you colorblind? It's not pink. It's not pink hair. It's strawberry blonde. Strawberry is literally a red color. Please, for the love of God, look at a Crayola box. Yeah, I might wear, if I can find my biker gloves, I'm gonna wear them, but if not, then just the nail polish is gonna be fine. Hello, boss. Hello, Theo. How are you? Crayola box. It's empty. Stop eating them. Maybe if you'd stop eating them like a treat with your tea, then maybe you'd have Crayolas in the box. Silly cat. Got Crayolas for Katmas and decided, yummy treat. New snack on the block for me. Yum, yum, yum. Gang, gang. I was going to say that she's definitely going to be hot, but I don't know how my GF is going to feel about that. I appreciate the compliment. Yummy ice cream, so good. I appreciate the compliment. But yeah, I don't go all out for a lot of things, so this is gonna be fun. It's not a full-on cosplay, and that's fine. I'd rather be comfortable than, like, you know, dying in heat of the theater, because I know there's gonna be a ton of bodies there and it's gonna be just uncomfortable. Also, I got that really cool bag. I got the, I don't know if you guys seen that bag that looks like the Sonic emblem. Like, it has the wings with the banner and stuff like that, that you could put your pins on. But I got that bag as a gift, so I'm gonna have that around, my shoulders. Like, not as a backpack, but like more like a mail bag. And I'm gonna try and pick my favorite pins to put in it. And hopefully I can trade pins over there, because I feel like that happens often. I've been using mine. It's wonderful. I'm also going to try and get that other Sonic bag. The one that is the red and white one that has the ring as the handle. That one looks really cool. I want to try and get that one. I think I'm going to wait till after the holiday season, though. Like, I want to try and, like, maybe save up for that a little bit. It's not a necessary purchase, so that's why I haven't really, like, jumped on it at all. But it is really cool looking. That was swole. I am innocent, guy. But yeah, so I'm really excited. It's gonna be the 40s dude, so match a hoodie or jacket. So originally I wanted to get either a leather biker jacket for the movie, or I wanted to get a bomber jacket. I could not find either. At a good price anyway. Or one that would really fit me. A lot of them were just, it was really hard to get clothes these past 2 months with the sales going on. Everything was just selling out so fast. I got lucky. I was even able to grab any, like, shadow merch from Hot Topic at all, because that stuff sold out, like, instantly. I was online and I was, like, hovering over a couple of stuff. I'm like, I could probably get this. When I tell you, the sizes just blanked out. It was crazy. When the movie ends, I'm just gonna yell the flames of disaster. Are you hoping that everybody will laugh in the theater, Shadow? What a power move. Speaking of, that kind of reminds me of when I went to go see the FNAF movie. I saw it with a few friends, and the whole front row was all kids. And when I mean kids, I mean, like, people that were in high school, sort of, like, just entering. They had to have been in 9th grade. 9th grade, maybe 8th grade. And when I tell you, oh my God, the entire time throughout that movie, they were screaming, laughing, playing memes off of their phone, doing the har thing, screaming about Markiplier, saying just a bunch. They were so loud. It was so funny, because one of the people that were in front of me, she was so hype. I gotta give it to her, though. She had the energy that I wish I had, because she was hype as fuck. And, oh yeah, the Bite of 87 joke, I heard that 6 times during that movie. 6 times. They were having a great time, honestly. And the girl in front of me, when I tell you, she was dressed to the nines, man, for this movie. And she had, like, the blue and black, like, fingerless gloves that go all the way up to your elbows, with, like, this Gurr hoodie on, with a FNAF shirt, and her jeans had patches all over the place, with, like, FNAF stuff, and really cutesy, like, bubblegum art and everything like that, and, like, glow shoes, and had, like, a bag that, like, looked like something from Studio Ghibli that was just decorated completely with bedazzle and pins, and her hair was, like, bright pink, and she was going apeshit. I gotta give it to her, like, genuinely. She genuinely came in to win, honestly, and she had to have been, like, the leader of this group, because it was funny because she was the only girl in this group. I looked at all of them. It was all guys playing memes off their phone, saying, oh my God, was that the bite of 87? And she was right smack dab in the middle. There was at least 4 guys on each side, and they all were going nuts during this movie. And there was some guys in the front row that I think in high school or even in 8th grade I would never suspect would be at a FNAF movie. And I think that was so cool, honestly. But yeah, no, genuinely, it was hilarious. I think one of them was wearing ears, like Freddy ears, with the little hat, or Foxy ears. Like, they were in it. And it was wild. It was wild energy. I couldn't help but laugh the entire time. They made the movie so funny because they were just reacting to every, like, person they saw. When they saw Matt Pat, they lost their mind. Like, so many memes. It's a theory I heard so many times. Yeah, no, it was wild. It was wild. I think at one point, genuinely, one of the guys in front of me in that group, I kid you not, was talking to the girl, and the girl just stone-faced said, yeah, I know, Foxy, like, I don't know, man, I think it made me a furry. And the other guy was like, I getcha. And that's it. That's all I heard. And I sat there and I couldn't believe, because I was just like, I'm in a chat room. I'm in an online forum at this point. This is the YouTube comments to this movie that I am sitting and witnessing. This shit was wild. They were going off. I gotta, like, afterwards, they were, like, so hype because the music at the end of the movie was, like, music that was made by YouTubers that were fans of the game. So, they were playing, like, Living Tombstone and other stuff like that. And, they're dancing in the front row, just singing at the top of their lungs. It was very much a Discord call. It was. And at the end of it, there was a person next to me that was just like, Jesus Christ, man. And I was just like, nah, let them have it, because eventually when they get to be, like, older and they gotta work, like, 9 to 5s and they can't even be excited about things that come out anymore because they get so jaded by all the opinions that they'll see online and in real life, and, all of that energy is gonna be fleeting because it's gonna go instead to a minimum wage job where they aren't even gonna be able to, like, pursue any hobbies and be tired all the time, and being this hyper is literally gonna be a dream. Yeah, just let them enjoy it. And the guy next to me was like, nah, you're right. Let them enjoy it. Let them stay young for now, man. Let them enjoy it. It's hard. But it was really funny. GK, please, look, listen. All I'm saying is they're enjoying themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that. I really like that they represented just that era of, like, fandom. You know what I mean? I think it's really funny. Why do you describe my life? I'm sorry. Unstable! Beautiful cat wife GK, keep your eyes peeled this week? Oh, goodness. I'm scared. But hello, Unstable. How are you? Mama moi. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Where do I put this cursed object? We'll just have it here so that it's watching the corpses at the bottom. This tree's already becoming heavy. Time to open up my presents right under the tree, right besides the Sonic corpse. Goob wanted to see my favorite gata. Aw, you are incredibly sweet, hun. Sounds interesting. Yeah. But I am really excited for the Sonic 3 movie. I think it's gonna be the same way. Like, it's gonna be the same way where people are gonna be really hype, and you're gonna think it's kids, but it's not. It's going to be teens and adults that are obsessed with the Sonic fandom. I know who I'm going to be seeing in the theater. There might be some kids, but it's going to be majority. That sold out show is majority going to be adults and teenagers. I know it. I can already see it coming. How many times are you going to watch it? Probably twice, within the same month. And that depends if other people ask me to go see it. Because that tends to happen. I'll go see a movie, and then a friend of mine will want to go see it, so I see it with them. And then another friend wants to see it, so I go see it with them. So I end up seeing the same movie, like, a few times. That didn't happen with the Mario movie, funnily enough. I only saw it once, and in all honesty, that was enough for me. But I'll tell you what movie I saw the most in theaters: Pacific Rim. Every one of my friends separately wanted to see this movie. I saw that movie at least 9 times. At least 9 times while it was still available to see in theaters. That was nuts. I know that movie like the back of my freaking hand almost. Although I bet you if I saw it now, there'll probably be 1 or 2 things that I probably forgot. But yeah, no, that movie I saw the most. The most. Oh my goodness. That thing is giving me Half-Life 2 Fast Zombie vibes, and I utterly hate it. Astro, my beloved, beautiful son, I love you. There's a lot of dudes from work that are going to go see it. I'm not surprised. This is like a really huge event. That's why marketing has been so crazy. Like, this is the movie to see in December. This is the event. Like, this is going to be like going to a convention. There are going to be so many Latina pregnancies after that movie because of Shadow. Funnily enough, a shirt that I ordered came in today, and it literally is a Shadow literally saying, "I love Latinas, Sonic." I needed one. I needed at least one of those shirts. And I got one, and the art on it is so good. Shadow looks so sassy. I love it. I'm probably going to wear it, not to the movie, but I'm probably going to wear it the day after. But yeah, well, the thing is, like, I thought, like, I should wear a Shadow shirt to the movie and stuff like that, but I'm like, I really want this outfit to not be so Shadow nerd as it is Shadow-esque. You know what I mean? Like, wearing the shirt, like, for Shadow and stuff, that's perfectly fine, but the outfit that I'm trying to go for is as if I am cosplaying as Shadow in the most tasteful way possible, where it's not, I have my hair spiked and some other shit, you know what I mean? Very tasteful. Be cringe. Wearing a Shadow shirt's not cringe. It's too easy, I feel. Like, I wanna really go in on it because I don't get to very often with stuff like this. So, but I'm definitely gonna be wearing it the day after, maybe even the day before, because I have another Shadow shirt that has Shadow holding up a mug full of coffee beans. And it's just him going, "Not enough coffee," and he's just crunching away with a spoon. I love it. It's one of my favorite shirts, but I also have a bunch of other Shadow shirts. Like, I have the Shadow shirt from Spring that has all the cherry blossoms on it, and he's got that jacket that I really, really want that has the cherry blossoms going down it. I have a Halloween Shadow shirt with him, like, sitting on a bunch of pumpkins that are carved out to be like emeralds, which is really cool. I probably have another Shadow shirt. I can't remember. I think I have one for winter, but I feel like that'd be too easy to wear that to see the movie. But that's personal. And I think it's cool if anybody wears a Shadow shirt to go see it. That's like the thing to do. It's fine. But in all honesty, I'm bringing one with me just in case, because it's mostly based on weather. If the weather is warm, I'm going to wear the outfit that I planned. If the weather is gross or cold or whatever, then I have a backup where I will probably wear one of the Shadow shirts, and I'll wear a different hoodie, not the crop hoodie, which sucks, but I'll still wear it with everything else. It'll still be a pretty fire outfit, just different. But it is what it is. Boy, can't wait to see a 12-year-old girl get capped in this weird hedgehog movie. I still think they're not actually going to shoot her, or if they do, they're not going to shoot her on screen, which would be such a crime. And it's so weird to say that. It's so bad out of context if nobody knew what the hell I was talking about, being like, it's a crime if they don't show the child get shot on screen. But, like, that is so pivotal. Like, that is Shadow's story. And you can't just take that out. Now, you can rewrite it, I guess, because it looks more like she got hit in an explosion. And I'm thinking, what if that whole, like, that robot coming onto, like, you know, Gemerald, like, showing up and destroying the place, that's how she actually got it, and they spin it that way, would make any sense. I really hope that just the rubble and everything that we saw afterwards was just like the aftermath of whatever happened. She's gonna get capped in some way, shape, or form, right? We're losing a kid. We're losing a kid on this movie. So many people screaming Maria at once. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be one of them. I know. I'm the problem. I am gonna be screaming Maria when she goes down. Everybody's gonna do it. We're feeling his pain, chat. We're feeling his pain. It's still really funny, though, that throughout the symphony, everybody cheered when she got shot, bro. Every single symphony that they did, everybody did that. It is so funny and fucked up at the same time. It's wild. It is wild. We live in a society. All right, let's see what other ornaments we've got. Let's see. As long as Maria somehow dies, you can do almost whatever you want with her death. Yes. Yes and no. I feel like off screen would be safest, but I feel like there's gonna be some outcry, which is also really wild if that's true. But there's gonna be some type of outcry. I couldn't even tell you as to why. What? Oh, is this from EDF? Hell yeah. The EDF deploys. Feel like he should be behind the tree. Just giving a big old thumbs up. He wants us to have a great job. He's helping decorate the tree. Hold on. I can do this. Hold on. I got an idea. Okay. We'll have him stand right here. Giving the thumbs up from behind the tree. I'll tilt him just a little bit. I'll put him up here. And then we're gonna put him behind the tree. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. He's helping decorate. It has to be the military. It could be a gun soldier, but it doesn't look like it because it doesn't have the symbol. So I think it's EDF. What a wonderful Christmas tree so far. I know. You having a fun time, Frank? For democracy. Yeah, let's go. Frank's probably gonna have to go soon. Only because he says he's feeling really sneezy with the pine needles. I didn't realize aliens could get allergies. I've learned something today. I have learned something today. I didn't know that could happen. Well, if you've got to go, I totally understand. But thanks for hanging out for most of this. Yeah. See ya, Frank. All right, let's see. What else do we got here? Feel like the Olive Garden guy probably be one of the factors of Maria's death. You know what? Possible. Very possible. And I think that's going to be really wild. It's already so much issues. Allergies no bueno. Merry Katmas glitch. How are you doing? Hello, Soulbad. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you so much for the 39-month reconnect. Super, super thankful. Thank you so much. So good to see you, Soul. I'm doing all right. How are you? Olive Garden hates children. Because when you're here, you're family. Gunshot. This is why Applebee's is better. Man, imagine that there is a world out there or a timeline out there where instead of Olive Garden, it's freaking Applebee's. That's insane. I do like Applebee's. It's not bad. Did someone say Olive Garden breadsticks? So a friend of mine got a shirt that literally says, instead of Olive Garden, it says Chow Garden. And it's in the same font and logo style as Olive Garden. It is like the coolest shirt ever. Coolest shirt ever. I need me one real bad. Because it's so freaking hilarious. Please, Shadow, can't we settle this over a never-ending soup, salad, and breadsticks? Maria would have loved the breadsticks. How dare you? Maria loved breadsticks. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Sonic. Okay. Alright, let's see. I could see a version of that shirt that said Marble Garden as well. That one would be pretty cool too. Alright, let's see. Gooey, my beloved. Oh my goodness. This is a lot to process. What is this? Is this from Puyo? It kind of looks like in the art style of Puyo. What is this from? There we go. put you right there. Nice and cozy. Nice. Puyo? I'm not sure. It looks like in the art style of like Puyo Puyo. Or Dragon Quest? Maybe? I've never played Dragon Quest. Chicken? That's not a chicken. What? Where do you see chicken? Ah. All right, let's see here. Okay, another ornament. Let's see what else we've got in the box. Of course. Spade representation. Beautiful. I love it. I feel like this should also be like behind the tree somewhere. Like great. Right here, maybe? Maybe right here. That's Gooey from Kirby? Really? I did not recognize it. I think Dreamland 3? Okay. I am learning. There we go. Perfect. We've got little helpers. Okay. Let's see. Do another Orna. No thoughts behind those eyes. Never. Let's see what else we've got here. Oh, a familiar face. That's a rock. A little Padaru. He's cute. Let's see. Where should we put you? Oh, I realized I got the FOA hoodie I can wear to the movie on Friday. Nice. There we go. I gotta order some FOA stuff. I really do. But it recently notified me that we were out of stock of something. Where do I put you? Where can I put you? Gonna have to... This is now we're getting to the point where we gotta shuffle some things around. Put you right there. Because we need to move this over. Put that right there. Put you up. There we go. I'm gonna move the Sonic over here. There we go. And we're gonna move Rock over here. Boom. Nice. Wish I had time to order some Mocha merch for the holidays. I getcha. You can always order afterwards. There we go. No. There we go. Sorry, I randomly got pinged for something and I'm like, what is that? I shouldn't be getting any notifications. I'm on D&D. I found my 25th anniversary Tails jacket in the closet. It would be cool to wear Friday, but it's just so worn down. Give it a good wash. It might look nice afterwards. You never know. Let's see. What else do we got? There we go. Oh God, we got another one of these. Why? Why does it look like this? This is awful. What is this? Kind of scared that washing it might wear off more of the image. Ah, I getcha. The design is coming off. Well, you've had it for a while, haven't you? There we go. I am getting scareder of some of these ornaments that are coming in. Sailor Potato. I think supposedly this is Potato Chan, as the other one is Potato Sama. I don't even know. I don't even know. I also have matching gloves now too. I have a Knuckles hoodie I wear for all Sonic occasions. Nice. I gotta see that. Def gotta share that when you can. Come here, Heem Rhodes. Oh my god. Where can I put you? Where do I put you? Looks like Diverting sent this one. More people just standing above our tree. There we go. And then I'll just drag him down. God bless Cody Rhodes. He's making a potato dating sim? I believe that. Here we go. A lot of people just standing behind our tree. Okay, goodness gracious. Okay. God bless Cody. Huh? Rhodes. Oh. Alright. D23. Alright. We actually have a good amount that I didn't realize. Aw, it's a little Lakey bun. We love Lakey. Where should we put you? I'll put you right here with the Prinny. There you go. Cute. She paid extra for a moving one. You ever paw off to some nog? Like eggnog? Is that like food porn? But dude, eggnog is the freaking sickest shit in the world. Especially if you've got some really good rum in it. Although, I feel like over the years, spiked eggnog isn't as good as it used to be. Eggnog is gross? Take that back, you fucking heathen. Why does everyone assume eggnog? That's not even close to what nog is? How would I know? And also, it's the season, so I'm just gonna assume, like, food. I'm also, like, hungry all the time, so I'm just gonna assume food. Cook your eggs? Dude, eggnog is not gross, though. What the hell? To be honest, I'd probably prefer, like, horchata. She nog on my egg till I'm drunk. True facts. If you've never pawed off to some nog, you've never lived. I could be dead for all you know, to be honest. This could all be an illusion, and you might not actually be here. You could wake up tomorrow, and you could be in a completely different timeline. It's very possible. But no, genuinely, let me think. Horchata's kind of better. Call me Clank the way these ladies be acting ratchet. Damn. He really spitting facts on this block. Horchata is top tier. Dude, isn't it? Hi, buddy. Hey, Spark. How you doing, bud? It's so good to see you, hon. How have you been? Are you resting? Look, Mom on the tray. Hey, Lakey. I never really was a fan of eggnog. It's just the consistency of the nog, probably. Probably. It is very creamy, and I feel like when they sell it in certain places, it's not always the best recipe. And I feel like eggnog is not something you could just drink a ton of, because it's really thick. And, like, it fills you up. It's really heavy. Like, just after a while, it's like you can't really eat or drink anything else after having eggnog. It very much is like, this is your drink, especially if it's spiked. Hello, I am doing the rest and I just got up. How goes the lovely stream? Going good. We're decorating the tree so far. We've got a lot of ornaments up, not gonna lie. If you get me the good nog, I will try again. That's fair. I feel like homemade stuff's better than the stuff you get in the store, but that's like a given, to be honest. But I feel like, I don't know, my grandmother makes really good, like, spiked eggnog, but I honestly would rather coquito or I'd rather horchata. Like, those are just better. You can have them non-spiked or spiked and they'd still taste really good. And they're still kind of creamy, but they're not so creamy that it feels like you just swallowed an entire gallon of ice cream. So I feel like that was good. This is a very cursed treat. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hot cider is the better holiday drink. I am not gonna lie, I do like me some good hot cider. Hot cider is pretty good. Especially if you spike it with a little bit of cranberry juice. Spark, you want a s'more from the kitchen bonfire? We've lost all the chairs, a table, and now some couch side table to it. Can you stop burning the furniture? I can't keep replacing it every time you do this. Time for some eggnog extra thick. If it makes the noise of suction when you're drinking it, it's too thick. Like, it's too much. I didn't do anything. I do not believe you. I found it like this. A likely story. Ayo, da thickies? Yeah, you can have the other year round. We need to make the fire bigger. Cabbage, no! For God's sakes, guys. Goodness gracious. Now I definitely haven't bothered trying to put it out. I can tell. I can absolutely tell. There we go. You mean like that one coffee monstrosity? Y'all literally ordered that. You guys ordered that. You ordered that with my consent and it was still a crime. GK, I'm taking the studs out of the wall to fuel the fire. I will take the studs out of your body if you even remotely start doing that. Indeed, we must create the sun. I'm gonna toss you in the fire, I think. You can fuel it yourself. I'm sure you have plenty. Look, I already ate the drywall. Oh, then you're full of tons of fuel. Why don't you jump in there, champ? I'm sure the wool on your body will burn brightly and nicely. It'll keep the entire house warm. It's either the studs or the baseboards. I will literally take the boards out of your base. I will just cage you in the fire. All right, where is... Let's do the other one. I'll throw German. The immediate, let's just throw them. It's literally, I just imagine now, just freaking, it's like Jack's picking up Ragatha and going, I'm just gonna throw her in the deep fryer. That's you. All right. Oh, look, it's a leather Potteroo. I believe this is Sandra's. Very cute. Love the colors. Let's see. Are cabbages very flammable? They can be burnt or boiled, I guess. I doused myself in oil earlier. I will run around this house burning the rest of it down. That is fine. I will spawn a new one. We sending GK Potteroos now? I said you can send me ornaments. Hold him down. Anything's flammable if you have enough fire. True. It is me. It is you. We're gonna put you a little sideways here and cozy you up right there. Nice. Chat, it's been an honor. You're freaking riot, dude. Blog. It is about persistence, chat. True. All right, let's see here. I got him. Guys, make sure he doesn't touch every single thing in the room. I can spawn more, but it's gonna take forever. Gory, what a hell of a way to die. Let's see. Orn 25. There we go. Oh, look, it's another diverting. Look at him. He's a cutie, ain't he? I have such a lovely little brother. We'll put him right here. Nice. I'm gonna go to hell and get hired by Blitzo. That sounds hot as fuck. I wish the best for you, bud. We'll send him on the Speedway Express. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh, another one. We got an Azzy. It's a little Azzy doll. Let's see where to put her. I'm gonna put her here, actually. We're gonna make her just small enough. And we're gonna tilt her just a little bit. Like right there. There we go. Lovely. Alright, let's see. Do they have job openings down there? Last I checked, interns were happening. Yes, internships. For experience. Alright, let's see. What else we've got? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh no, not Terry! We're gonna have to put him behind the tree too. He's huge. How am I gonna do this? Just put him right there. There we go. Terry put the gun down. Is EDF Ranger just an ornament or is he just decorating the back? He's both. He's decorating the back and Terry is upset with how he's decorating everything. I can't get them to get along. I don't know what to do about it though. He's kind of just been violent. There we go. Also, hi, CEO. How you doing, Slinks? Terry, are you okay? Put the gun down! Please. There's so much to live for. Ornament. I will grab that. There we go. There we go. Boom. Gotcha. There are two wolves. There are two wolves. Bust a wolf. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? But how have you been, CEO? Good to see you, hon. One is wild and the other is minimizing civilian casualties. Minimizing or maximizing? Are we casualty maxing? That's wild. Out of curiosity, GK, what do you think of Hell of a Boss? It's okay. I like it. I don't mind min-maxing. I don't mind it. I like it. It's a really good it's a good show. I like it. I think there's some episodes that are like less good than others, but genuinely I think they're all pretty good. I think there's probably maybe one or two I didn't care for. But I think they're pretty good. I think swearing is funny. I don't know what to say. I grew up around it, so I guess for me it's just the way people talk. So I guess that's probably why it doesn't bother me as much. Because, like, you know, if you live in New York, that's all you really heard. And that's kind of how everybody just talks, is swearing. What's funny is I actually didn't start, like, really swearing until I was, like, I don't know, in high school? But even then, I didn't really swear. I was just, like, so against it. I really didn't want to. I felt like it was unneeded for me to say it, but it's super normal for everybody else to say it. Make that make sense. God damn it! Guys, what the ornaments you guys are sending me are frightening. Where am I supposed to put him? Where do I put him? Okay, shit. I'm gonna have to put him behind here. Yeah, like right there. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm running out of space in the back. just there. There you go. Have you tried the medicine drug? That's house. The tree's supposed to be inside. Pause. Monkey Wrench is also a pretty good series. Episode 4 came out like 3 days ago. I do like Monkey Wrench. Monkey Wrench is really good. That's a really good show right there. It's always lupus. This tree is becoming like a detriment to society slowly but surely. Dude, they posted the cost of $56K for the episode. Goodness gracious. All right, let's see. What else we got? Oh my god. I will never live this down. I know what this is. Really, Dan? Really? The orange juice incident. I will never live it down. It will follow me for the rest of my life. So sad that you can never look up and see the orange stain anymore. Just shut up. Shut up. I wish we could. I wish we didn't. I don't know. It's funny. It's so funny. We need to get a shirt. The orange juice incident. Maybe. I think that's an idea right there. That's an idea for a design. Well, we got orange juice for Christmas, so we're gonna put it right next to the Sonic corpse. Right under the tree. There we go. Can we pour the Lexi juice onto 8-bit? No! Leave my child alone! Orange, you glad I didn't shake the jug with the cap loose? The worst part about it is I don't think the cap was even on it. I'm gonna be so real. I think the cap was gone. Like, very dunzo. Alright, let's see what else we got here. We have a little wolf boy. Let's see where we put you, buddy. Oh, we'll put you right here. There we go. Boop. There you go. A child. So what Lexi juice tastes like? I'm so sorry. I am completely allergic to whatever fucking tomfoolery you are trying to do. Holy shit. Oh, can you like not? I'm gonna end up sneezing my brains out. I am thirsty though. Hold on. It'll probably taste like Mango Arizona. Which I do have. I have a Mango Arizona right here. Power through it. Wow. All right. Are you guys ready for some Arizona ASMR? Because I have a Mango Arizona just for tonight. Oh, lovely. It is my last Arizona, though. I will say that. GK, your Arizona can flavor. That is not made. Oh, soft signal. I thought we really had it. I'm so sad we didn't make it. I hope that they have another contest where you can like submit flavors to Arizona. I totally want to try again. I believe in the drink flavor. When is the next ASMR? I have to plan it since you guys donated for it. GK only cans when? Haha. Hi baby. Hello, Panda Mom. Please no ASMR, please. All right, so hold on. We've got our Arizona ASMR. Are you guys ready? All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Whoo! That was a good one. That was pleasant. Hello, Panda Mom. I love you. So good to see you. Ah, so good. So good. So delicious. Mama, what you doing for the holidays? What you doing for Christmas? Miss you, my love. I miss you too, Panda Mom. I will hopefully come visit soon. What you doing for the holidays? Oh, it's just a can, thank God. Are you, does the other ASMR stuff, does that, like, freak you out? Is it because of the sounds? Is it because it's, like, too quiet? Or spooky? You know what I mean? Nothing much working? No, I want you to rest for the holidays. I don't want you to work. Who put purple stuff under the tree? That is orange juice. Or I guess they put Lexi juice on it, and I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. All good. I hope that you get some cool stuff for Christmas. Week on, week off. I just hope she gets a break. She needs one. She did go on vacation a little while ago, but still. Who put this in here? Why is there a decapitated head in here? To what do I owe the pleasure? GK, mail her the good stuff. She gets to have coquito. I don't get to have coquito. How... Oh dear. I'm gonna have to make this very small in order to get this on the ornament because of the braids. That's unfortunate. Alright, hold on. There we go. We'll put it... Where do I put you? I guess... We'll have to put you here. There we go. Okay. Oblong shape. Can't put much places. Where am I going, chat? Where are you putting me? Okay. Well, at least it... thank you. I appreciate it. It's my own head? Very cool. Such a nice gift for the holidays. Alright, on 32. There we go. Wow, we're at the 30s right now with the ornaments that you guys have sent. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh my god! Love wins! We have a love wins! Let's go! For the holidays? For free? Love it. Going to need a bigger tree. Honestly, yeah. I'm running out of space. We'll figure it out. I'm putting it at the top. Never mind. Nice. Wow, what a lovely shedang. Yo-I. I love yo-I. Cool. For free? Wow, it's Shadow in the himbo. We love shedang in this household. All right, where shall we put Love Wins? God. Where do I put it? Love Wins Forever. We'll put it right here. There we go. They're kissing. Fang just wants his gum back. It's just a transfer. Shedang real. Shedang so real. So real. I like that it's one of the best things to come out of Sonic the Fighters. Is Shedang fan art. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm gonna have to start moving ornaments around. This is getting very, very, hold on. Gonna have to shrink some. I'll make the rat a little smaller. There we go. Hello, Wolf Boy. How are you? Welcome in. Just gonna shrink a couple of these. Potato definitely needs to be shrunk. There we go. Okay, I think I done it right. Not sure. Let me check here. Oh, somebody sent some potaroos. Give me a second. I gotta add them into the spot. There we go. We're getting some more ornaments. You guys are lucky I wub you because I gave a deadline. Just kidding though. If you still got ornaments to send, we can still put them on the tree. Does this count? Very tired Miku. Yes, it does count. We could put that on the tree somewhere. Alright, great. Fantastic, amazing. I would, but mine isn't a stream meme. Oh, it doesn't have to be. It's whatever you'd like it to be. There's a bunch of stuff on here that is just from the community. This is the community tree. How big is the folder? We're reaching the 40s right now. Alright, let's see. So, I'm gonna try and fix a bunch of these. There we go. There we go. You need to be shrunk into, like, non-existence. There we go. We're gonna move the DS. Well, that's Sonic's corpse. Hold on. There we go. Need to move the DS over just a little bit. Alright, put it right there. We're gonna shrink this a little bit and put it over. We're gonna move Prinny just a little bit down. And we're gonna move this over. Put you right on the branch. There we go. Move Doggo over just a little bit. Shadang will go right up there. Shrink just a little bit. Move that over. Rock over. There we go. Put you here. Gonna move Pupper up just a little bit so it can be seen. This goddamn thing's gonna go over the orange juice. It's a topper for the orange juice. There you go. New body. Alright, and then we're gonna move this to here. Shrink it just a little bit and put it right there. Boom. Okay, now we've got a bunch of space. I like the head just chilling there. I'd have to search my image folder for the image and I have too many. You do not have to send one in, Conquer. It's optional. If you want to send an ornament in, you can. If you don't, it's totally fine. Nothing against you. You are totally fine. Do you think someone would make a physical version of this tree if they had the time and space? For sure. Yeah, we're like at 40 right now. By the end of this, you won't be able to see the tree. Probably only ornaments. That's usually what happens every time we do this. All right, let's see. Let's add another. Let's see what else you guys put in here. All right. Let's see. Can only guess who sent this one in. There we go. It's a Mephiles. We still need lights. The lights are up top. We don't need lights on the tree. It's fine. We've got a Mephiles. Let's see where we could put him. We'll situate him right here. And we'll make him a little crooked. There we go. Tinsel? Bubba, where the feck do you think we're gonna put tinsel on this thing? Be real with me. All right, let's see. All right. We're at 34 right now. All right, let's see. We got another Potteroo. It's a Swolbae. Look at her go. There she go. The tinsel would just catch on fire. That's also true. We would be causing problems. Wow, 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 wow. What holiday tradition? Hold on, I gotta place Swolbae somewhere. Hold on, give me a sec. There we go. Right there. What holiday tradition do you look forward to the most? Baking cookies, opening presents, decorating the tree or home, peppermint, or being with the family and friends? Ooh. Oh, hey, Larry. I was wondering what you were, when you were going to show up. What GK got going on in here? We're decorating the community tree. I love peppermint. I love peppermint. I do too. She is reading the script. I'm just reading the poll that's up top. Dude, I love peppermint. Peppermint bark, peppermint scented things. I'm surprised eggnog is not in there. For some reason, everybody's kind of like Eggman. Eggman is being contested. Nobody likes to drink Eggman. Which is wild, because I think it's tasty. But everybody just be like, nah, I don't want to drink Eggman. And I'm like, the fuck is your problem? What do you mean you don't want to drink Eggman? And they're like, no, I don't want to drink Eggman. And I'm like, that's weird. You're weird. Oh, it's a little picture of Tangle. All right, let's see. Where can I put you? Little guy, a little man. All right. I put you right there. Because 9 would definitely drink Eggman. I was thinking earlier I was sad not going to see her on Swole Cats again. What, Swolebay? Did Swolebay get, like, punished? Is she grounded? Eggman contested for the tree because he won't be back till the 29th. Oh, because he's on vacation. Got it. I was about to be like, did Swolebay get retired? That would have been wild. All right, let's see. What else we got in here? So, Astro sent these and was wondering what I would do with these. Can I wear these? Can I put these in? Oh my god, beautiful. Finally, I am in my element. It's lovely. Thank you, Astro, for the present. Smurf. Where did GK go? My name is not GK. My name is Gelatin Conniption Fit. And I'm here to rate this tree. And this tree right now is it's gonna be like maybe a 6 out of 10. It's a little claustrophobic. It's really messy, but I can kind of see where the art vision is coming from. You know, I just think it needs a little more vision, a little more structure. This tree's a menace to society. I love it though. No community tree has ever not been. I love it. I love it. That's right. She did. She Swoley. What did I do? Groucho Marx, is that you? Let's see. A gelatin conniption fit. My other form. I play racquetball on Sundays. I love angel food cake, and I'm allergic to pistachios. And my favorite song is Falling Down by Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. And I own 2 golden doodles named Spiffy and Kanga, and I love Winnie the Pooh as a childhood memory. I always liked Piglet, and my favorite console was the Genesis. But I tell everybody that because secretly I liked ColecoVision the most. And my favorite franchise is Ratchet and Clank. But I'm not very good at it, and I've only ever played all of the games halfway through because the later halves are too hard. And my favorite color is goldenrod. Hello, Miss Gretchen Knox. Oh, man. Okay, where do I put with this? Winnie the Pooh. House, do you want this? Hold on. I got you, homie. There you go. Beautiful. It's a masterpiece. It looks good on you, bud. Salutations, Madam Grandmaster Calypso. Hey, when is Lombax GK coming out? Chat, did you know that I used to have an old character that was actually a Lombax? She was a black and white Lombax, actually. So it's really funny that later on in the future, we end up getting a blue and white kind of Lombax. But she was a black and white Lombax with a red streak in the front. Bright red eyes. Yeah. It's funny how I just like... a lot of shit I created somehow comes true in some way, shape, or form. Goldenrod is such a delicious color. Hello, GC Meowdy! She was cool. She wore a purple and black dress with a big old golden zipper in the front. She had bandages on her arms because she was terrible at cooking and she constantly burned herself. You are ahead of your times. So is Foxy, obviously. Let's see. We're on 37 right now. Goodness. Alright, we got another Padaru, and then we're pretty much done with this top row. So now we have a Swolecat Padaru. How is Gelatin Conniption Fit related to GK? Her sister, her aunt, her grandmother twice removed, cousin, or daughter? Oh my god, Gelatin Conniption Fit's gonna be a relative, and now I have to like make them real. That's fantastic, actually. More characters in the GK verse. That's brilliant. All right, we'll put you there. All right, another ornament coming up. We're on 38 right now. Let's see. Is there any I didn't grab from down here? Another Padaru! It's a Spark this time! What a cute. Where do we put him? I'll put you down here, bud. There you go. Right above the Sonic corpse. Your favorite. A lot of Padarus. All right, now we're on 39. There we go. Let's see what else we've got in here. A very tired Miku. I feel that, Miku. Where do you want to go? Let's see, where to put you? We'll put you up here. There we go. Very tired, Miku. Is that Miku Hatsune? Alright. A lot of Padarus this year, yep. Alright, we're on 40 now. Alright, let's see what else we've got. My butt, obviously. The curvature. All right. Sad butt. Where do we put sad butt? We'll put sad butt up here. It's covering a little bit of Swole so we're gonna move Swole just a little bit. She's covering Shadang just a bit, but we'll forgive her. There we go. Sad ass. Miku looks so done. She certainly does. Why is the butt sad? Why is the butt not allowed to be sad? Are you trying to restrain the butt? Alright, we're on 41 now. Can we egg the tree after we're done? Only if you buy the eggs yourself. That shit's expensive. You put your butt on an anime girl. Bet. Is this it? Oh my goodness. Shadow emblem, there we go. I was wondering when one of these were gonna show up. I might get this as a tattoo, actually. I'm thinking of getting it either on my shoulder or like somewhere on my other wrist. Because on one of my wrists, I have a tattoo that me and my mom, Panda Mom, share. And I'm wondering if I should get it on the same side, but on the opposite wrist. I should get that emblem. I'm thinking about it. Because I was thinking of putting that emblem on one side, and then the opposite side of the wrist is going to be the Sonic emblem. But like the gold ring type deal, like the banner and stuff. I want to put that on one side, since the Sonic franchise has like influenced a lot of the stuff I do. I just feel like it's correct to do that. I also want to get a cookie tattoo, and I want to get Mav's paw prints tattooed somewhere, probably on my heart. Hello.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Keys, you're on the hook, Grandpa.
I saw.
Okay.
Make sure.
More chest tattoos, just the paw prints. I'm not a huge fan of putting like too much. And the cookie would probably be on my back, like on my shoulder blade or something. But I'm wondering if I'm gonna get it like which version of the cookie I'm gonna get, either just the regular one or if I'm gonna get the rainbow one, like the one we have in chat for the subs. All right, so you guys voted sister, grandmother, twice removed, cousin. I'm gonna need one of y'all to pick one of these. She's my grandmother, twice removed, cousin, sister. Why not all three? How does that even work? But you know what? Yeah, why not all three? She's my grandmother, twice removed, sister's cousin. There we go. Yeah. She's my grandmother's twice removed sister's cousin. That would just make her my cousin, wouldn't it? I think. I don't know. That one's really confusing. Family is a tree with lots of branches. Eggs have been delivered to your DMs. God fucking damn it. All right, let me see. 42. We got 42 ornaments on the tree so far. It's another Potaroo. It's a me Potaroo. Lots of Potaroos. We'll put that Potaroo right there. You want another poll? No, we'll go with that. We'll go with that one. Oh, I didn't even put the shadow emblem where it needs to be. Totally glossed over that. We're gonna put that right there. We're gonna probably turn it just a little bit so it can fit. There we go. This tree's wild. What if we put our Potaroos together? Probably gonna hop off. Been fun decorating the tree with you dorks. Hope the rest of Katmas is merry and bright. See you, Yash. Good to have you around. All right, what have I been DM'd? I'm scared. Eggs. You really sent me eggs. All right. We'll put eggs on the tree just for you. Because you've been so good. Because you've been so good. All right, let's see here. Thank you, Miss GK Lumview. Lumview too. All right, and this is gonna be ornament number 43. All right. You guys sent way more than you did last year, actually. I think you guys only sent like maybe 25 last year. You guys went ham this year. Literally gave me the most giant carton of eggs I have ever seen. Jesus. Where did you buy this? I don't think I've ever seen cartons of eggs like this. This is a box. Costco? That tracks. Alright, where am I gonna put these eggs? Oh no, I've run into a problem. Where am I gonna put these eggs? Oh no! Okay, hold on. We're having a slight crisis. Give me a second. I need to move the ornaments up yet again. Move that up. Move that up. Move that up. Oh no, Pikachu's getting blocked. Hold on. We're gonna put you up there. We're gonna put you here. We're gonna move Potteroo down here. Make him a little squishy. You're gonna move diverting that way. Eggies right there. There we go. We have the big block of eggs. Oh shit, we still have another ornament. Hold on. It's getting worse. Okay. 44. I didn't even spell ornament right. All right. It's like a slide puzzle. The worst kind. Ah, it's the little Sonic Rush adventure. Cute. Shoot. Where am I gonna put this? Hold on, I gotta move Sonic's corpse down just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Head and Jug, I'm gonna move over here. And then Tangle move. I'll move Sonic's body over. Do SpongeBob over. The body a little bit. Whoop. Let's move you down just a little bit. Move the eggs over. Move Potteroo over. Okay. I think... Oh shit, right. I gave the toy to 8-Bit. 8-Bit, I need that, baby. Sorry. Forgot we had this too. Shit, where am I gonna put this? Okay, hold on. I have a solution. A solution. Hold on. And we'll put the doll right there. Yeah? There we go. Move that egg box over. Okay. I think we have our tree. I think we have our tree. It's beautiful, chat. It's gorgeous. What a lovely community tree we have. Don't you guys think it's fantastic? It's gorgeous. What a lovely festival tree we have. We have 44 ornaments on this and no tree. Thank you. Have a good day at work.
Thank you, though.
Thank you. I will. Have a good one. We did not throw it in the fire. I forget there were images I had, but I don't think they'll fit, though. You already sent like 4. Most of the Potteroos were you. You can see if they can fit if you want. They will not fit. We are done. Mika looks so done with the random stuff around her. There is no more room on the tree. We are breaking probably 300 fire codes. Oh, absolutely. This is a problem. This is a problem. I'm gonna have to get a bigger tree next year, actually. This one's not big enough. We're already pushing it. But it's gorgeous nonetheless, ain't it? It's such a beautiful tree. Let's break more. Should I get a second tree? I don't know if it'll fit. That is so funny. Let's see. All right. I just wanted to double check that that was all of the ornaments. And it is. Oh my goodness. Look at that. 44 ornaments. Gorgeous. Hello, Diverting. How are you? If we double each, more trees or a really big one. True. So no Wretched? We could have a Wretched on the tree somewhere. Send me the Wretched. I will send me one Wretched, and I will put it on the tree. I just need to figure out where I'm going to put it. But send me only one Wretched of your choice, and I will put it on the tree. I think I see a spot. We could make 45, chat. It's possible. It's in the channel. DM it to me. DM me one. Okay, hold on. I grabbed it. Okay, I have the Wretched. Give me a sec. We're gonna put the Wretched. I just gotta figure out where. Now we gotta sing the song. Oh, wretched tree, oh, wretched tree. How cursed is your jingle bells. All right. There she is. The Wretched. The beautiful Wretched. Katanogi. Alright, where are we putting you, wretched creature? Where do we move you? Okay, hold on. This is gonna take some finagling. Move this over. Move Pupper over. We're gonna move you up here. And then we're going to move this Potteroo up. Yep. We're gonna move this Potteroo down. It's gonna be in between here. And that way we can situate the cursed. Move you up. Move you up. Move you to the side. You to the side. There we go. There we go. We have found room for the cursed. There she is. Cursed, wretched Katanogi. What in the nine hells? Last Katmas I gave you my... Oh my god, Swole. You know what? No, Swole, you need to record yourself singing that so I can play it on stream. Go record yourself singing that and then send it to me and I will play it on stream. I'll play your wonderful Christmas song on stream. It'll be wonderful. Swole gets to be the next Kananogi. Lovely. How many Kananogis did you do so far? From an obscure anime, I'm pretty sure. It is kind of obscure. I already sent it to you. Did you send me a recording of you singing this? Did I just miss it? Hold on. Now I gotta scroll through all of the messages to find this freaking thing. I do not see it. You bamboozled me. You bamboozled me. Who also wrote... Did you write this or did you have somebody in your chat write this? I worry about you and your health. Oh my god. Last Katmas I gave you my yacht. The very next day it got phantom tax. This year to save me from ketamine, I'll give it to someone rizful. This is some BZ shit. This is some BZ shit. You guys are gonna get along so well. I'm gonna have the two most cursed into fucking visuals around me for this goddamn vacation. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna actually lose my mind. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god, you actually did freaking record it. BZ Swole collab when? That's also, yeah. We need to get you guys playing the most cursed shit possible. It would make waves. It would make waves. GK, aren't you glad that we're the only two sane ones? Coming from you? You're not sane in the slightest. You're not sane in the slightest. I don't think BC likes me. No, all you have to do is say that shit around him. You guys will be besties. I think you guys are gonna be just fine. You guys are gonna get along so well. Such accusations. Wasn't there a model you made of me that you almost had G cups on them? Cause Jesus Christ, the jiggle physics on that shit was goddamn fucking ridiculous. Have them play Takes Two or Pico Park. They will kill each other in Pico Park. They'll both crash out. That was human, GK. Also, still not an excuse. Wait, do they both have Mario Party? That would be fun. It would be fun to put them on Mario Party. Actually, I should do a Mario Party and grab those two. Gotta think of a fourth. Same dude, 4 goofballs, you guys behave. Pico Park. The sadness jumps in as soon as Pico Park is even remotely talked about. In the slightest. God. Okay, so we've decorated our lovely tree. We've decorated our lovely tree. And now goes on to the second half of our loveliness. So you guys talked to me. That was back when I was messing around in Unity and learning stuff. This was sent here. Ah, okay. So I did see it. I just really didn't remember it. Okimadoki. Gotcha. Either that or I was listening to it on my phone, and for some odd reason, Discord mobile for me, the volume would either be all static or it's really low. So it's possible I did watch it and I didn't even hear the audio. At a certain cup size, you must put the jiggle to unrealistic levels for the lulz. Ship BZ and Swole, true no cap. What? The Swole BZ ship? We need some art, guys. The only way a fandom or a shipping can be real is if art is made of them. We've got to make the BZ Swole fan ship. The crack ship is real, just like Shadang. Love always wins, guys. Freaking Padaroos. I know, they're everywhere. It's a lot of Padaroos this time around. But in a stream a little while ago, you guys had mentioned that you liked the idea of reading some stories together. So I actually have my favorite book here, Tales from the Hinterland, and they have a couple of little stories in it. They're very short, but I thought it would be fun to have some winter reading before we went into Cult of the Lamb activities. If you guys, of course, are still up for it, I do have it here. But we'll still be kind of mellow before we go into the cult shenanigans. But yes, fire pit story time, yes. Hello, Aladdin. How are you? Who's like a boy? So yeah, if you guys are up for it, we could do some story time. Do it have pictures? You know what? Let me check. No. It has pictures when you start the story. But not for anything else. There we go. But yes, so if you guys are up for it, we're going to have to use our minds to picture it. Yes. So I'm going to give you 3 stories and you get to vote for which one we read together, okay? And I will read for you by this lovely tree, by the lovely fire pit that has been created in our living room of all of the chairs and tables. Why, oh why did you guys do this? But I will do my best to read it in the best way possible. Hopefully not losing my voice at the same time. There we go. It had to be done. Why? My furniture need not be part of your fueling rituals. It need not be this way. We could have been much cozier in a different sense. Let me go ahead and grab my book. Or at least my arm that's holding the book. There we go. And, there we go. Nice and big. And you can have it for lovely 8-bit here. Who I am... I want to move him. Give me a sec. There we go. And he could have his little hat. There we go. And we'll put the book up for him. And that should work. Cool. Alright. I have the book. And I'm going to give you 3 stories. If mods would be so nice as to put a little... I'm kicking up my feet up and on my belly. Why are you doing that? Don't kick your tum-tum. That's not good. So I'm going to give you 3 stories. Mods, if you would put them up to vote. And then we'll start with whichever one you guys picked. And then we'll go from there. That sound good? Okay. So, the first story is called The Door That Wasn't There. The second one is Hansa the Traveler. And the third one is The Clockwork Bride. So if you guys could put that up for a vote, and then we'll read whichever ones you guys pick. I am stuck at mobile. That is okay. Wolf Boy got it. The text-to-speak didn't even know what I said. Thank God. So yes, please vote the story that you guys would like to hear. Aside from that, oh my goodness, sorry. I feel bad 8-bit cannot see past Mavi. So I'm gonna move this. And we're gonna put you right here, buddy. There you go. And boom. There we go. Perfect. There we go. He is sweepy. He's always sweepy, my poor little boy. He is always tired. Alrighty. I have to head off to bed for work tomorrow, so have a fun stream, GK. Bye, Cody. Talk about a landslide. Oh my goodness, which one won? Clockwork Bride. Interesting. Okay. Alright, then that's the story we're going to read today. Alrighty. Let's see here. 31. Alrighty. Here we go. The Clockwork Bride. The toy maker arrived in town on the back of rumors, so vicious they cut the tongue. Fanciful, unsavory tales, that his hands could make anything, from clockwork assassins to skeleton keys. That Baroque misfortunes befell those foolish enough to become his enemies, and kept him from roosting too long in one place. Most impossibly, it was whispered he had recently courted the daughter of a king. When the girl rebuffed him, he'd answered her rejection with a gift. A clockwork so enchanting, she followed it out of her room one night, and down to the hushed black ribbon of the river, where she followed the thing into its waters and was gone. But the shop the toy maker opened overnight, packed to its corners with living dreams, was too beautiful to be the work of wicked hands. Though it was odd, the townspeople admitted, that no one could claim to have met the man himself. Behind his counter stood an aproned girl in a tidy braid, who smiled at the children and took their parents' coins. More than a few found themselves slowing as they walked by the shop, hoping for a glimpse of her face. Such a beauty wouldn't work for a monster. It was decided then. They were lucky the toy maker had come. And over time, the dark cloud of rumors that nipped at his heels were forgotten. Only Eleanor did not forget. 13 years old, she should have been past the point of longing for toys. Yet often she wondered what manner of toy was bewitching enough to coax a princess from her bed. A wee prancing stallion, perhaps, with a foaming mane and flat metal teeth to pull the girl into the water. Eleanor would risk anything to receive such a gift. She would follow it anywhere. In a threadbare cloak and a dress she'd long ago outgrown, she walked between her mother and her brother, Thomas, through the kind of winter day that dulled its teeth on your bones. Everything she laid her eye on was damp or dim or scorched with cold. All but the toy maker's shop. Her mother's gaunt hand tightened on hers as they passed it, a silent warning not to stop. But a crowd of children stood out front, and that could mean only one thing. "New toys today!" a boy called out, running past them. Eleanor tugged free of her mother and ran over the icy cobblestones, pushing her way toward the shop's bright window. Inside, she saw cut paper ballerinas that spun on strings. Whole towns carved from wood and populated by tiny porcelain people. There were feathered masks and tin swords and dolls with clever eyes that blinked. But best by far were the clockworks. Animals and fairies and carriages and ships, butterflies that lifted the delicate glasswork of their doubled wings. Today the toy maker had added to his menagerie a poppy red dragon, a pair of tussling fox kits, and a marvelous hare which hopped and twitched its mottled ears just as if it were alive. Eleanor could almost feel the greasy give of its brindle fur beneath her fingers, and smelled its oiled metal musk. As Thomas shoved in beside her, the scent of his hair, sweat and spoke and liniment pulled her roughly from her daydreams. "Why bother looking if you cannot buy?" one of the children said nastily. Thomas dropped his head, but Eleanor favored the speaker with a knife-point smile. "Say one thing more," she said. I beg you." "I only mean to warn you," the girl replied, her voice a smooth blue river with rocks beneath it. "The Toymaker punishes thieves. He'll drown you. He'll come for you in the night with his silver calipers." "I wish he would," Eleanor thought fiercely, her neck burning with shame, and her fingertips pressed to the glass, their warmth turning into frost to wet jewels. I wish. "Did you see the tin soldiers?" Thomas whispered from the pillow beside hers. Eleanor shook her head. "Or the forest made of glass? The kites? You only looked at the dolls, didn't you?" She shook her head again. She didn't want to speak about the clockworks. Their clever brass pieces and neat metal chests, the places that you could see their machinery and the places you couldn't. So they seemed like magic. The way their ticking perfection made her mouth dry and her stomach twist around the part of her that always felt hungry. Thomas squeezed her wrist. "Do you hear that?" Eleanor shook her head a third time. She was tired of listening to her mother weeping behind the curtain that shielded her bed. "Not that," he said. "That." She listened, and the sound repeated itself. A sound too small to be heard, surely, but she heard it all the same. It was a clump and a thump, like a boot breaking through the crust that hardens over snow. She crawled from their bed to peer out the window and wondered if she was already dreaming. On the street below crouched the wonderful hare, the one she'd seen through the toy shop window. It had grown as big as a draft horse, and on its back sat a life-size tin soldier. Through the glass, Eleanor saw his beckoning hand, the moonlight catching on the blonde metal of his mustache. She sprang back, already reaching for her cloak. "What are you doing?" Thomas said. She paused in the act of pulling on a boot. What are you doing? Get your coat!" "It's a trick," he said. "It must be." All of a sudden, delicate joy in her turned like old milk. "Stay behind then," she hissed, "and just see if I'll share with you." Her brother lingered a moment, looking wounded, then gave in as he always did, pulling on his shoes and following her down the stairs. Outside, all was quiet, but for the mechanical breathing of the hare. Up close, it was enormous, its sides giving off a steady machine heat. The soldier on its back, trim in a white uniform, with blue piping held tight to the velvet sails of the creature's eels. "Come quickly," he said in a high, sweet voice. "You've been invited by the Toymaker to play." He lifted them onto the hare's back, his flexing fingers hard over Eleanor's wrists. No sooner were they seated than they were off, bounding over the snow in great leaps. Eleanor felt the hard ticking of the hare's heart as her body and nightclothes slid over its fur. Beside her, Thomas was taut as greenwood, his breath a cold white scuffle. When they reached the Toymaker's shop, the hare ducked its head, sending the children tumbling onto the frost-bitten cobblestones. The shop nestled among darkened buildings like a lit birthday cake. From its open door poured tinkling music box notes and thick golden light. Gripping her brother's hand, Eleanor walked over its threshold. There, before them, were all the Toymaker's treasures. The paper ballerinas had grown to the size of children, with the small heads and slim limbs of women. They pirouette in skirts of taffeta netting, their laughter scattering like light. The hare shrank down to size and rejoined the menagerie, which danced on hind legs and bumped friendly noses against the children's knees. The apple-cheeked woman who worked for the Toymaker held out plump arms, moving from behind the counter to greet them. Eleanor laughed at the sight, triumphant at uncovering one of the shop's secrets. The woman was a clockwork, her lower half a solid wedge of unworked metal. Shyly, Thomas approached the soldiers, and soon he was leading a company of them in battle against the red dragon, whose muzzle licked with real flames. Pixies made of lantern light scurried over the walls, and the little ballerinas pulled Eleanor to her knees, touching her eyelids with glitter and her lips with paint, and nestling a paste and tin crown into her hair. When she rose again, the tin soldier waited for her. Her arms held and spun her so lightly she might have been a soap bubble. The laugh that broke from her lips seemed stolen from a different girl. The hours wore on, and Eleanor thought nothing of the hard, poor world beyond the toy shop doors. The night was almost through when she remembered to ask after the toy maker, sensing dimly that she must thank him. She hoped he might send her home with an armful of gifts. "Oh, the maker does not show his face," the animal sang, surging around her in a giddy world. "Look for him behind his children, where his offsprings, every one. Look for him behind the daydream. See his face before we are done." A host of rats swirled beneath the hem of Eleanor's nightgown. She shrieked at the tickle of their tails and the chatter of their little metal teeth. As the song's last note faded, the soldier dropped his hands from her waist. In 2 blinks, he was toy size and marching over the floor. The rats ran in a wet black line into an open toy box, followed by the soldiers. The ballerinas leapt skyward and caught hold of their strings, shrinking into flat paper figures with their arms outthrown. Soon the whole shop was tucked away and still. Early light tapped at the windows, and all that was left of the night was the crown in Eleanor's hair. Her brother was nowhere to be seen. "Thomas?" she whispered. Then she said it louder. Soon she was circling the shop, crying his name, fear tightening its grip on her throat. "Have you lost him?" Eleanor spun around towards the back of the shop. The voice had come from behind a painted screen, made to look like a theater stage, with its curtains tied back. Though its fabric, she could see the figure of a man, too long and thin as a finger bone. He spoke again. "Little girl, who thought she had nothing. Have you lost your brother too?" "What have you done with him?" She would not allow her voice to tremble. "What have I done? I've given him the gift of all his dreams come true." The figure bowed, his spidery outline folding nearly in 2. Then he stepped from behind the curtain. He was a man, unnaturally tall and extraordinarily dirty. His skin as oil-stained as his suit. Under the filth, he was handsome, in a curdled and wicked way. Eyes keen, bones sharp, mouth as wide and fleshy as a rotten fruit. "Where is Thomas? Give him back!" "As you wish." The toy maker kneeled, heaving open a chest to reveal her brother, curled inside it, fast asleep. Eleanor rushed to him, shaking his shoulder and calling his name, but he slept on. "What have you done?" she cried. "Wake him up!" The toy maker watched the slumbering boy, his face tender. "Merry Twinkmas! Hello, fanatic! Merry Twinkmas indeed!" "Would you interrupt his dreaming? And then how would you act with my pretty things running? I can only do so much with ribbons and ratchet wheels. My creations feed on the dreams of children who lie asleep, spinning the enchantments I pluck from their heads. How many things might I make from this sleeper alone? And what would you give me to wake him instead?" Eleanor reached for her brother, then stopped. He looked so peaceful. Here she stood, shivering in her nightgown as he lost himself in visions that carried him far beyond the reach of long nights and bare cupboards and their mother's endless crying. Envy wrapped cold green hands around her heart. Thomas had always been the easy child. Easy to love, at ease in the world. A comfort to her mother in ways she would never be. He could soothe her sorrows, where Eleanor could not. "Myself," she said. "I would give myself." The toy maker twitched one hand, dismissively. "I have no use for hungry girls. I make beautiful things, curious things. What would I make of dreams with claws and teeth?" Eleanor flushed. "I have nothing else to offer." "Aha," he put up a finger. "You have nothing else yet. But one day, you'll be a bride. On another, you'll become a mother. And when your first child comes of age, it will be mine. Do you agree to my terms?" Eleanor considered the life he laid out for her. A girl, then a wife, and then a mother. A life in which the only mysteries open to her lay beyond the place where death waited, tapping his pocket watch. "I will have no children," she said. She'd seen her own mother in childbed twice. One baby was buried before it was old enough to speak, the other given to its father to live a kinder life somewhere else. Eleanor would never, ever become a mother. Have children or not, my terms are unchanged. Do you accept them? I do. Gently, the toy maker touched Thomas's cheek, leaving a smudge of oil behind. The boy opened his eyes at once. It took longer for the dreamer's smile to leave his lips. Sister and brother walked over the diamond-hard streets in their night clothes and cloaks and boots. They let themselves into their quiet apartment, the whole place gone gray with their mother's sleeping breath. Eleanor lifted the toy crown from her hair and hid it away, then lay beside Thomas. He reached for her hand. "Eleanor," he whispered, "I was having the most wonderful dream." Thomas died at the end of winter. Since their night at the toy maker's, he'd been dozy and drifting, and he slipped so easily into fever, he was gone before anyone knew he was ill. The sickness that took him swept through town and stole away more than half its children. By spring, the toy shop had closed its doors, and the toy maker moved away. No one could bear to see the playthings glinting through its windows with so many little ones lost. Eleanor grew up. The night she spent playing in a wakeful toy shop faded to memory, then dimmed to a dream. She didn't think about the toy maker and her promise. 2 summers after Thomas's death, their mother, not so old and still beautiful, married a widower twice her age, and they moved into his house. 2 more years came and went, and the old man took an increasing interest in giving his stepdaughter away. Soon there were dances held in his hall, once a week, until Eleanor determined it would, in fact, be better to accept a young man's suit than to spend her life in clumsy courtship. The boy she said yes to had a richer father and a softer heart than she deserved, and a romantic streak that allowed him to love her on the basis of her dark eyes and the moods she interpreted as shyness. Even Eleanor knew she was lucky. On her wedding day, her mother dressed her in a burden of white lace and combed her hair, looking into the glass over her daughter's shoulder. Though they were safe now, her mother's face still held the shadows of the hard years. "I have a gift for you," she said, her mouth almost smiling. The thing she lifted into the light was made of tin cut delicately as lace, studded into paste diamonds. She settled it into her daughter's hair. "I found it among our old things," she said. "Who knows where it came from? It's just a plaything, but isn't it pretty? It's good luck to wear a piece of the past on your wedding day." The crown's fine teeth dug into Eleanor's scalp as she gripped her intended's hands and listened to the judge who married them. Its false stones threw little lights against the walls of their chambers. When she closed her eyes, she saw a yellow-haired soldier and the warm, speckled back of a clockwork hair. Her new husband winced, then winked at her. "Don't be nervous," he mouthed, turning his hand to show her where her nails had bitten into his skin. There was always going to be a baby. Eleanor didn't accept that until she was far too gone to deny it, knuckles between her teeth to hold back the hysteria that threatened to leak from her throat. Her husband's face went so soft when she told him. There was nothing he wouldn't forgive her now. Her impatience, her forgetfulness, her formless anxiety. "All you must do," he said soothingly, "is take care of yourself and our child. Do nothing that might harm it or you." She tried not to laugh when he said that. She tried not to scream. In her dreams, she was a child still, not yet pregnant, and Thomas lay in a toy chest. His fingers curving over its rim were bone white, were bones. He was trying to escape, but he was too weak to rise. When he managed to pull himself out, he turned to show Eleanor the key in his back. "It would have been so easy," he said in his ticking, whirring new voice. "You could have saved me just by winding my key." She woke, soaked in sweat. Soaked in more than sweat. Her water had broken. For 3 breaths, she thought she could outrun it. On the back of a brindle hare, the thighs of a soldier pressing on either side of her. The first contraction swept the visions away, and her husband woke at the sound of her cries. The baby was born with a coat of fine hair and a voice like a cat's. You could hide it in a seashell, that voice, to keep her safe. It was the kind of thing a witch might do. Eleanor drifted on waves of dreaming and the herbs the midwife gave her. The hair will fall out in time, the midwife told her briskly, already at the door. She was born too soon. Eleanor slept to avoid looking at the child. While she slept, her husband filled her room with roses. It was late autumn, and the flowers were scorched and frozen in turn by the overfed fire and the chill bleeding through the windows. One by one they died, heads dropping, petals blackening, stems fuzzing over with scum. All but one. One bloom remained, a perfect full-blown rose. Eleanor lifted herself from bed and hobbled towards it. It was cold against her fingertips. When she put an ear close, she could hear its meticulous tick. It was a clockwork rose. They named the baby Arden, and she grew. It was natural that her mother's love should grow with her, but sometimes it seemed to Arden's father that his wife would prefer the girl be kept under glass. He indulged her protectiveness, was even relieved by it. She'd suffered badly through the pregnancy, and he'd worried. Though he told no one of it, not even himself, she might not love the child as she ought. Then the baby came, and they both loved her fiercely, and all was well until the morning of her first birthday. Arden's father was still in bed when Eleanor cried out from the nursery, the baby's voice rising alongside her own. He found her standing by the crib, something cupped in her hands. Arden stood with her arms reached out, shrieking for the thing with blank ferocity. On instinct, he snatched it from his wife and gave it to his daughter. At once, she quieted down and sat down to inspect the object, turning it over in her soft fingers. He had just time enough to see that it was a little clockwork caterpillar, prettily done, before his wife's slap cracked against his cheek. Eleanor insisted the toy be destroyed. Her husband, steadfast for once in the face of her will, said that she must give her reasons before he would do it. Because she would not, and because Arden screamed and wept and refused to eat when the thing was not near her, it was decided by nightfall that they would keep it. Later, he wished he'd listened to his wife, sensing in a vague way that the toy's arrival and Arden's delighted obsession marked the beginning of a change in both daughter and wife. Eleanor held Arden less often after that day and weaned her without ceremony. Sometimes he caught her watching the baby and her toy with an expression both vivid and unreadable. On the eve of Arden's second birthday, her caterpillar shed its carapace, clicked into the shape of an orange butterfly, and flew through an open window. Stunned by its transformation, the husband looked to his wife. She was watching the sky where the thing had disappeared, with a look on her face that made his stomach seize tight. Arden took its loss calmly. The next morning, on her birthday, they heard her laughing through the walls. When Eleanor would not rise, he walked to her bedroom alone. There he found the child sitting up, clapping at a clockwork kitten, pouncing and tumbling over her rumpled bed. The gifts came on every birthday. Eleanor did not like them, refused to even look at them, but never again suggested they be destroyed. She had more children, another girl, a boy, a fourth child who slipped away before it could be born. Among the 3 who lived, only Arden received gifts no one could explain, and only Arden was treated by her mother with a cool civility and unmistakable distance that inspired her siblings to likewise view her more as a visitor than sister. Her father tried to make up for it by loving her best, but being held at arm's length seemed to suit his firstborn child. She was forever sneaking off to be alone with her toys, always smiling over some memory or joke that no one shared. As she grew up, she became beautiful, but it was an impenetrable kind of prettiness. Nothing about her invited you to step closer. I have an appointment tomorrow, so I sadly have to head out now, see if I can get some rest. The stream tonight has been a lot of fun. Have a wonderful night. Have a good night, Wolf Boy. As the years passed, the gifts were increasingly a source of discord. In the days before her birthday, Arden grew restless, snappish. In the days after, she was secretive and silent, only to break when she thought no one was near into antic play. At 8, she received a magnificent palace that opened on a hinge and was filled to the brim with tiny, intricate dramas. A prince and a chambermaid kissed. A crone bent over a spinning wheel. An advisor whispered into the ear of a king. Her father didn't like the knowing looks on the figures' faces, or the jealousy the gift prompted among his other children. When she turned 12, Arden's gift was a baby doll. Over the space of a week, the family realized the thing was aging, becoming more of a child each day. Arden rarely parted from it, tending to it as it aged over the course of 1 year. From baby to child to girl her own age, who could flutter its lashes and dance a minuet, but never slept, nor ate, nor spoke any word but Arden, and sat motionless in a chair when the girl was sleeping. The doll kept growing, to the age of a mother, then a grandmother, and then a crone. The day before her 13th birthday, Arden could not stop weeping. The crone watched her for hours through filmy glass eyes until at midnight, its clockwork heart gave out. The night before Arden's 16th birthday, her father couldn't sleep. His wife, too, was awake beside him, but he left her to her thoughts. They were no less opaque to him now than they had been the day they married. He couldn't regret his choice of partner, but he wondered sometimes if their dreams looked anything alike. It was late, so late that it was early. Their first child would be 16 tomorrow. Of age, he thought dimly. Tomorrow the girl would come of age. Hours passed, and neither parent shifted from their sleeplessness. The sun came up, its light threading the eye like a needle. It outlined Arden as she let herself into their room. "Look," she said. 16, but still a child in her nightgown, her voice turned up at the oddity of what lay in her hands. She would never have come to them if it hadn't unsettled her. "I got my gift." It was a clockwork hair, with brindle fur and a gaze of black glass. On its back, trim in blue and white, was a little tin soldier. Arden was unhappy with her gift. Though the soldier was handsome, she supposed, and the hair hopped obligingly about the room, its velveted nose quivering, the gift was childish. The thing she liked best about it was the way her mother seemed to think it might bite her, as if it were an ogre or an enchanter, not a silly tin man on a strange little mount. Arden sent it hopping into the parlor, where her parents were reading, just to hear her mother's gasp. If she could not be loved by her mother, she could at least distress her. Eleanor had always hated Arden's gifts, had always ruined her birthdays with mute protest of the glittering mysteries her daughter had grown up expecting to receive. Sometimes Arden felt there was a little piece of clockwork inside her, too, that ticked down to each birthday. When she woke and saw her newest gift beside her, the sight wound her up like a key, made her happy again and lively, taking away the loathsome lethargy that grew over her like ivy. The gifts were her best friends, the unseen hand behind them, her greatest benefactor. When she was young, she imagined the giver to be some faraway queen, her real mother. As she grew older, she decided the gifts came from a prince. Arden showed her true self only in the presence of these toys, speaking to them of her wishes and her wonderings. And when she lay down at night, they followed her beyond the borders of sleep, filling her dreams with the rhythmic tick she liked better than any sound in the world. Usually, on the night of her birthday, Arden slept with her new gift beside her, so that she could wake in the morning and see it first thing. But this year, the hair and the soldier were dropped on the floor, away from her. She slept fitfully. The sound that woke her was the muffled falling of early snow. It made a particular kind of quiet, dense as cake. There was a man in her room. She held herself still as she realized it, her breath sawing against the silence. He was smart in his uniform, handsome in his blonde mustache. Behind him, the hair had become massive. Its eyes collected the light. When the soldier kissed her, she could feel the glossy smoothness of his skin, the scratch of tin mustache. The kiss pierced and spread, filling her with a drowsy weight. "Come quickly," he whispered. "You've been invited by the toy maker to play." In the white and silver light of the season's first snow, filled with the sophoric of her first kiss, Arden pushed back her bedclothes. She let the soldier pull her onto the hare's broad back. Arden's fingers slipped over the hare's fur as it bounded through the streets, turning its head from time to time to peer at her through the glassy shell of one eye. They went fast through town, and faster through the woods. Arden saw things from the hare's back that let her know the world was bigger than she had imagined it to be. The soldier's hands on her waist was another kind of knowledge. She cried out once, when a hanging branch ran its finger over her cheek, but neither mount nor companion replied. They came at last to a castle that ambled over its plot like a city's worth of houses drawn together. As they approached, she could see more clearly its intricacies. Its window boxes were full of sharp flowers, and copper birds hopped and pecked at the sills. Women stood in the windows, watching their approach, waving embroidered handkerchiefs. At the threshold of the castle, the tin soldier left her. Arden paused only a moment before opening its doors, eyes widening at what lay before her. She was looking at the contents of her dreams, the older, childish ones. Rose-furred ponies with eagle wings wheeled and spun about the rafters, calling to her in sweet voices. A party of white cats rallied on the floor, playing games, dressed in a kingdom's worth of finery. And everything she saw was clockwork. The air hummed with a steady tick, the rhythm she longed to feel behind her own ribcage, where her living heart sped and slowed and tapped out its unpredictable beats. She ran ahead, up a winding stair, through more rooms full of things she dreamed. Here a flock of fairies with tinsel wings, zipping over a river of blue sugar water, dotted with croaking toads. There, a ballroom where dancers spun beneath a painted ceiling. Slinky greyhounds threaded through her legs, and a metal mermaid sang to her from a bathtub lined with garnets. The visions grew darker as she climbed. Arden recognized images from her nightmares, and from the dreams so secret, she would have shuddered, anywhere else, to see them held to the light. She walked through bedchambers and sitting rooms, halls and alcoves. She saw life-size tin dolls with the faces of her family, her mother holding tightly to the hand of a little boy she didn't recognize. As Arden walked through rooms filled up with her own longings, she felt those longings fall away. She did not wish to run to her mother, to call to her father. She felt neither fear nor shame, only a curiosity that drove her ever onward to the palace's very top. And there she found a grand receiving room, hung with tapestries, fit for a king. At the room's far end, past frozen rows of kneeling metal attendants, a man did sit on a throne, but he was not a king. Arden walked slowly towards him, the air vivid with the ticking of 100 handmade hearts. She took in the filth of his suit, too small to hold his spider limbs, and the oil smeared over his sunken cheeks. Here was a creature of flesh, the only one in the castle. She knew him for what he was, the giver of her birthday gifts. All the lovely stories she told herself about him curled in on themselves like burning paper and drifted away. "Kneel," he told her. Arden's mind did not wish to, but her body obeyed. As she crouched before him, a great stillness came over her, settling her racing heart. It slowed, it steadied, it tick, tick, ticked. "My child," his smile was tender. "Did you like your presents?" Arden nodded, her chin dipping down, then up. Tick, tick. "You are just as I imagined you would be," he said. "In all the years I've built this house of wonders, fed on your dreams." For me?" she asked him, though she already knew. "All for me?" The toy maker's eyes roamed over her face. "All for you. All of you. You will be... You are my bride. A girl raised on clockworks. To be mine." Arden frowned. He did not notice. "I thought myself capable of anything," he said. Yet I could not make myself a companion, could not build myself a bride. No automations could work, no automaton skin is as soft as a woman's, nor do the blushes in its rise and fall, nor does she speak so naturally, nor eat and drink without her workings going up in sparks, nor can she take my hand, nor can she share my bed. But you, all your life you have dreamed to the ticking of my creations, and what is a child but her dreams? My toys have slept beside you, traveled with you into sleep, made your spirit as surely as your flesh was made by your mother. Press your hands to your heart and feel how you belong to me. She did, and felt under her fingers a cool ticking. You will marry me, said the toy maker, with all my lesser workings to witness. Arden raised her head. Will I? The man on the throne did not hear. Now stand up and take my hand. His voice was unsteady. It shivered with desire for a prize long deferred. Any woman's heart would have quailed to hear it. But Arden's was no longer a woman's heart. The thing that beat in her chest had hardened, steadied, become a thing of cogs. Always she had prized her ability to hold herself apart from the world. Where her siblings clung to their parents and each other, she stood alone. This maker of clocks could not take credit for all she had become. I am not yours to command, she said. He smiled at her, indulgence edged with malice. You know so little of the world and of men. Do not make the lessons I must teach you any harder than they ought to be. Arden looked at the man on his throne, this man of meat, with a heart like a mouse's heart. I am my own, she said. I belong to me. Her eyes caught the light and held it, and his pitiful heart became, at last, afraid. Now she looked over the watching crowd of his creations. They were made to answer to the man on the throne, just as she was made to be a dutiful daughter and reshaped to be an obedient wife. Even a maid thing can change its nature. Stand up, she told them. Stiffly they rose, the hot, sweet scent of gears and oil overtaking the odor of the toy maker's fear. Do you wish, she asked them, to belong to yourselves? Their glass eyes glittered. A whispering assent rose up from their metal tongues. Then let us show our maker what it is to be free. The toy maker's army advanced slowly at first, and then faster as their limbs learned the trick of operating without his leave. Beneath their metal hands, the toy maker did not come apart in gears and the shine of hot oil, but he was torn in flesh and spilled of blood. And Arden, the liberator of the clockwork court, was made their queen. Despite the wishes of the toy maker, the screams, the howls, she never became a bride. Sometimes on the road you may hear her coming, in her carriage attended by clockwork men. You'll know her by the flash of her eyes and the ticking of her undiscoverable heart. If you linger too long on the path, she may sweep you away to her castle of countless wonders, to serve as entertainment, for a time, to those who reside there. But it rarely goes well in her court for visitors of flesh and blood. So you'd best take care to not linger. And that is the story of the Clockwork Bride. A very fun one. I do enjoy it. That and a couple of other stories within this book are my favorite. But that one in particular is very fun. You don't actually barely know where it's going to end. When I first read it, did not expect it to end that way. But it was really cool. So it's a good one. It's a good one. What'd you think, chat? Such a good one. Big fan. This is a story about being alive, and I quite like it. Indeed, it is. There's a lot of metaphors and a lot of symbolism in a lot of these stories. I genuinely very much recommend this book, Tales from the Hinterland. It is really nice. So is The Hazelwood, The Hazelwood is also a very good book. This series in general is one of my favorites. Very good. But I will take just a short break so I could drink something. I want to read Sleepy Hollow. You should. That's also a very good story. Woo! That was good. My voice was starting to get husky there. GK, hello, Spark. How are you? What's up? The Joy-Cons work? The Joy-Cons work. The Joy-Cons work? I'm sorry, hun. I'm lost. What do you mean? Did you get new Joy-Cons? It was a book we read in school. Yeah, I read Sleepy Hollow a couple of times. Secret rings, it works? Oh my god, really? That's awesome. Congrats on that. That's gonna be very fun to watch you play that. But we'll do one more story, and then we'll do Cult of the Lamb for a little while. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick another 3 stories, and you guys vote. So let's see what we got here. And I'm gonna add one from the last vote. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so we're gonna add... Actually, you know what? No, I will give all new ones. So we have... Jenny and the Night Women, The Skinned Maiden, and Alice 3 Times. Those are the stories. So if one of my lovely mods can put that up for vote. If you need me to repeat the stories again, they are Jenny and the Night Women, The Skinned Maiden, and Alice 3 Times. A lot of ladies. Yeah, these in particular have a lot of ladies in the title. It's funny because on the next one you have like The House Under the Stairwell, The Hunter's Forge, the Man of the Trees, and a bunch of other stories. Yes, so vote on our last story. And then afterwards we'll do Cult of the Lamb for a little while. And then I want to say I probably will depart after our Cult of the Lamb shenanigans. I may or may not be joined by BZ for Cult of the Lamb for multiplayer. We'll see. But as you guys know, I am going on a trip. So literally by 4 o'clock, I got to be out the door. And I need to finish. Like, I packed a good amount. I need to rearrange some things in the suitcase. But do not worry. We're probably going to be ending, I want to say, around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. And after that, yeah. Woo! Trip time. Yes, trip time. So which one won? Night Women? Stories of Witch Fame. Okay, so the Jenny and the Night Women is the one that we're doing. Okay. You're not packed fully? I am, but the shoes I was wearing today, I want to pack with me, but obviously I used them today, so they're not in the suitcase. And I also want to put the hoodie that I'm currently wearing in that. So I just need to add a couple of things to the suitcase. But the suitcase is literally sitting right next to me. I just want to make sure I have everything, you know? I got to make sure I have stuff for my carry-on as well, because it's a long flight, and I want to bring my Switch or something to keep me occupied. Yeah, I'm good then. I get nervous for trips. I want to make sure I don't forget anything, you know? So I just want to make sure I'm good. Especially because I'm bringing gifts, so I want to make sure the gifts are in there and not lost. All right, so Jenny and the Night Women. That's the story we're doing. All right, are you guys ready? Whew. Alrighty, here we go. Jenny and the Night Women. A farmer and his wife, heartbroken because they could not bear a child, prayed for the gods to give them one, but there were no gods to hear. And so, because they knew the way of things in their part of the world, they got their child through different means. In spring, the wife swallowed the pink and white petals of an apple blossom. So eager was she to do it, she didn't see the creep of brown at the flower center. It was half rotted with rain. By summer, the blossom had ripened and unfurled, turning to fruit in her belly. In autumn, the woman felt sick to her soul. In winter, she retched and vomited up an apple. It was red and crisp and delicious, its juice sweet as wine, and its skin firm like the skin of a drum. She ate the fruit with ferocious appetite, swallowing the core along with the flesh. At the fruit's heart was a circle of soft brown rot, but the woman didn't know it. She felt only joy as her belly swelled and ripened. In the course of time, she bore a child, a pink and white and beautiful girl with a core of hidden decay. She named the girl Jenny. Because they'd waited for her so long and so longingly, the farmer and his wife spoiled the child. There was nothing she wanted that she didn't get. Day by day, year by year, she grew worse and worse. In her rose-painted room, among her many toys, she played alone, because no child ever played twice with Jenny. The girl was 10 when her father began to fear their doting might come with a price. "She's a grown girl and a farmer's daughter," he told his wife, "not a princess. Who will marry her if she thinks she's royalty?" Reluctantly, Jenny's mother agreed. The girl would inherit their farm one day and would need a husband to help her work it. A woman alone on such ripe land was too sweet a lure. And though she wouldn't say it, she sensed a darkness in her apple blossom girl. It was decided between them that they would no longer obey their daughter's every whim. Soon after that, as she always did, Jenny asked for a kitten from the barn's cat's litter. She kissed its nose and nuzzled its neck and dragged it about in a flour sack, laughing to hear its pitiful cries. The sack was stained with the kitten's fear when her mother yanked it away and set the creature free. Weakly, she scolded Jenny for her cruelty, but the girl only laughed. That night, her mother found the urine-soaked flour sack where Jenny had left it, laid atop her pillow. The sight of it hardened her heart. Next time, she swore she would not be so easy on the girl. As the weeks went on, she taught herself to deny Jenny. No more milk in her bathwater, and cake when she cried. No new shoes because she stamped off a heel in a fury. No new dolls because she cracked the limbs of the ones she no longer loved. Jenny didn't scream over these new restrictions as her mother feared she would. She did not throw herself to the floor in a fever and weep. She looked at her mother with wide blue eyes, considering her in silence. She was changing, the woman dared to believe. Her good girl, her apple child. Soon she would be as sweet as the fruit she sprang from. Each morning, Jenny's mother rose by dawnlight, weak as tea. She worked by her husband's side as the light thickened to honey, then deepened to bathwater blue. In the evening, purified by sweat in the limpid air, she bathed her face and changed into a clean dress for dinner. On one such evening, she paused at the threshold of their farmhouse, ill at ease. The house seemed darker than it ought to be, the air tarred with iron and sugar. She stood a moment, breathing it in, as her dusk-dazzled eyes cleared. She'd seen pieces of a shipwreck once, thrown up onto the shore of an hinterland sea. She thought of that now, taking in the wreckage of Jenny's revenge. Everything in the room that could be smashed was in pieces. All the fine things she'd collected, the whittled figures, and the pair of baby boots lovingly kept, a small painting of a mermaid, and the blown glass iris she carried on her wedding day. Flour and sugar were sifted over the floor like sand, gathering in dusty hillocks and sparkling drifts. Slicks of egg in their shells mixed with glass dust beneath their heels. Jenny's door was locked, and when her father, tired of her pounding his fists on it, he smashed off the doorknob with a hatchet. The girl sat on her bed in a pink and white dress, her eyes like the empty cups of bluebells. All her belongings were spotless, untouched. The sound of her mother slapping her cheek rang out like another thing breaking. Never in her life had Jenny been struck. Holding her face, she ran from the house, over her parents' fertile fields and into the woods. She fled like an animal, without purpose or plan. At first, she was warmed by her fury. Then she grew frightened, as the forest's familiar edges gave way to something wild and unknown. The stars were out when she spied a glimmer of light through the trees, which became the orange glow of a campfire. The sight made her mouth go dry with desire for food and warmth and someone, perhaps, to lead her back home. Sitting on a fallen log beside the fire was a girl her own age. She spoke in a voice far older than her face. She had dark hair that hung in tangles to her waist. "Go on your way or sit beside me, but make your choice." Jenny came forward on tired feet, one hand tugging at her hair. "Please," she said, tilting her head sweetly, "won't you help me? I'm cold and hungry and lost in the woods." "Foolish of you to lose yourself, wasn't it?" Jenny straightened. "It wasn't my fault," she snapped, and without prompting, she told the stranger what her mother had done. The girl listened so intently, Jenny invented a few new sins to make the tale longer. By the end of it, she believed they were true. The girl stirred the fire. "Your mother deserves to be taught a lesson. Your father, too, for allowing her to treat you this way." There was an edge to her voice that Jenny recoiled from. There was rot in her, that was true, but she wasn't yet rotted through. She could sense what lay beneath the stranger's words, a dark mischief that promised a hard ending. But the girl by the fire was clever. When she saw Jenny pull away, she changed tack. "Someone as pretty as you," she said, "should be treated like a princess, right?" Jenny leaned in. "Yes," the girl said thoughtfully, "you must play a trick on your parents to teach them that they mustn't underestimate you or learn to say no. Once they start saying it, they'll never stop. I will tell you, Jenny, what you must do." Her words took the shape of an incantation that buzzed inside Jenny's ear. "Take a needle," she said. "Take a stone and prick their heels thrice. Bloody the stone and bury it low, and let the night women come." Jenny tugged absently at her ear. "Bury the stone?" "Beneath their window," said the girl, "to invite the night women in." "Who are the night women?" The girl smiled, or perhaps she only showed her teeth. One of her incisors was dark with decay. Another overlapped it, as if to hide it from view. "They're as beautiful as you, though not so good. If you're brave enough to let them in, they'll give you just what you deserve." Then she pointed Jenny toward a path she'd missed, a beaten dirt trail between trees. "Now go along home. The quicker you return, the quicker you can punish them." Jenny left her sitting by the fire in her cape of tangled hair, smiling her brown and white smile. The walk back was quicker than she thought it would be. Soon she heard her own name, then found her parents wading through the trees, her mother weeping and her father holding a lantern. They fell on their daughter with tears of relief. In their arms, she forgot the girl in the woods. Frightened at having almost lost her, Jenny's parents were obedient again. Her father bought her a dozen dolls and a bouquet of red glass roses. Her mother came home with a pair of satin boots with 15 buttons apiece and a bracelet of soft gold. They gave them to her like offerings, and for a time, the girl was satisfied. But wickedness was as much a part of her as blue eyes and a heedless heart. They could not deny that she was as she had always been, prone to fits of rash temper and cruel tricks. They indulged her for a while, but the day came when they did not. And every time they scolded or denied her, Jenny remembered the girl in the woods. She forgot the old voice and the hard mischief, remembering instead the girl's praise and the warmth of her fire. The promise of the night women who would give Jenny what she deserved. And when she had her fill of being thwarted, Jenny did what the girl told her she must. Jenny took a needle, and she took a stone. She waited until her parents were asleep and slipped into their room. Their faces were in darkness, so she did not have to see them as she pulled up the coverlet to reveal their feet. With her needle, she pricked the hardest parts of their heels, where they wouldn't feel it. When she smeared their blood over the flat gray stone she found in the garden, the very last bit of her that wasn't yet spoiled gave a shudder. As she dug up the earth outside her parents' window and buried the stone beneath it, that last unspoiled bit at her center blackened and curled. She was rotten clear through. Jenny lay awake in the dark of her bedroom, waiting to see what might come. Wind rattled the windows. Branches tapped on the glass. Rattle, rattle, tap, tap, scratch, scratch. She sat up in bed. The pitch of the rattle was rising, till it almost sounded like the chatter of voices. The tapping steadied, falling into a rhythm like the drumming of long fingernails. Then came the shattered thump of breaking glass. Jenny fell back, pulling up the covers till they hid all but her eyes. The voices were closer now, musical and sweet. Someone laughed. Then a moan, quick and cut off in the middle. Her mother's? She strained to hear, motionless, not daring to breathe, and then the voices died away. Turned down were nothing more than the rattling wind. The fingernails were only branches. Jenny turned onto her side and fell asleep. She woke with cold hands and a hollow head. Before the sun was fully up, her mother opened her bedroom door. She was smiling. Her hair was braided back, and in her hands was a breakfast tray. "For you, my love, all the things you like best." Jenny's father waited behind her. There was a thin line of sweat above his lip, and his foot would not stop tapping. The breakfast was everything Jenny wanted, all of it, hot and sweet. Still, she felt uneasy. As she swallowed her final bite, she understood why. It was her mother. Usually she smelled of butter and sweat, of heat and hay, but when she leaned in to kiss Jenny, she hadn't smelled of any of those things. She had no scent at all. Jenny's father brought her a horse. She'd always wanted her own, but he said she was too young. Now she sat proudly atop a piebald mare with a soft brown mane and a saddle of glistening leather. Her father put a hand to the horse's haunches, and the animal startled, skin shuddering beneath his fingers like they were fleas. Her parents watched as she learned to ride, their faces vivid with pride. Their eyes were on Jenny all the time now. They watched her ride. They watched her eat. They watched her play with the new toys they gave her, beautiful things of glass and metal and wood wrapped in rustling blue paper. Jenny's horse was her favorite gift. The animal was gentle and patient, and loving her might have healed the rot at Jenny's core in time. But a week after her father brought the horse home, after Jenny had swung into the saddle, he moved too close to the creature's head, and the mare jerked away from him, baring her teeth. The sun was behind him, so Jenny could not be sure, but it seemed to her that her father showed his teeth back, in a grin that made his head look smaller, and his mouth seemed terribly large. When he reached for the mare, she reared up, throwing Jenny into the dirt. Jenny landed hard on her back. Through her pain, she heard the horse hammering over the dirt and the chilling sound of her mother's scream. She ran to her daughter, but Jenny's father ran after the horse. Jenny was on her knees when a second scream came from the fields, a beast's cry of fear and pain. When her father returned, his shirt was slick with the mare's blood. Jenny wept, and her parents paced outside her door. "Jenny! Jenny!" they cried. "What can we do for you? What is it that we want? What can we give you? Please tell us what will make you happy." When she finally opened the door, the sight of them was startling. Her father was red-eyed and narrow in his shirt, while her mother seemed to be swelling, her limbs and belly and mouth voluptuous. The way they beamed at her gave Jenny the stuffed, sick feeling of having eaten too much sugared cream. Leave me alone," she said unsteadily. I will be happy if you leave me alone." Their faces twisted, but they nodded and went away. Her mother came back in the night. She sat by Jenny's bedside and stroked her hair, worrying all its knots free. Her scentless breath touched her daughter's cheek, and Jenny tried to make herself still. She lifted one eyelid, just enough to peek. Her mother was smiling down at her, always smiling. It was a smile so wide and radiant, her face could hardly hold it. It looked like someone had grabbed the sides of her mouth and yanked. Jenny squeezed her eyes shut and tried to sleep. Always at night now, she heard the whispering, the fingernails on glass. Her days were an endless parade of gifts and grasping affection. When she came too close, her mother stroked her cheek. She kissed her forehead, held her hands, buried her nose in Jenny's hair. Jenny twisted away, but her mother's smile never wavered. Her husband grew thinner, and she grew thick. Her body sweetened. It swelled like a tick. "I am growing you the loveliest gift," she told Jenny one day. She rubbed her stomach, nails long and curling. "You will be so pleased when I give it to you. Kiss my cheek now, and I will feed you chocolate. I will give you toys. You will have all the good things you deserve." Her belly was round as an apple now. Perhaps a baby was dreaming inside it, in the place where Jenny once roosted. But where was her father? The days melted into each other like sticky candies, and it felt a long time since she'd seen him. If he'd gone to town, he'd be back by now, with an armful of dolls. His fields were empty, and his chair at his side of her mother's bed. If he wasn't there, who was it her mother whispered with when Jenny heard whispering in the night? The same ones, perhaps, whose fingernails tapped the glass. One morning, Jenny rose before breakfast and walked down the hall. Her mother's door was open just enough that she could see her dressing through the crack. Her feet were bare, and the one Jenny had pricked looked like a dead thing, black and purple with bruises. A fizzing cloud of flies lifted and fell over something on the floor that Jenny could not see. The room's scent reminded her of the smell of the yard on butchering day. Her mother looked up from tugging her boots on. She smiled and licked a dark smear from the corner of her mouth. With one hand, she reached out to Jenny. "My love," she said. All that day, Jenny let her mother kiss her cheeks and eyelids and chin. She ate the sugary foods that were fed to her, that melted on her tongue like sweet air. She allowed her mother to comb her yellow hair, and when it was night and her mother asleep at last, Jenny rose from her bed. By moonlight, she packed her dresses and handkerchiefs and all the coins she had stolen over the years and hidden it beneath her bed. Her dolls and stuffed kittens and glass roses she left behind. She thought she'd sneak out by the window, but the rustling had already begun, the tap-tapping on the glass. She crept through the dark house instead, its empty rooms that smelled of sugar and dust and death. Her mother waited by the door. Moonlight threw the swollen shadow of her belly across the floor. "Were you going away, my Jenny?" Her voice was woeful, but her smile was bright. "Were you going to leave me? If I had lost you, I'd never be happy again." Her tongue ran over her lip. Had it always been so long, so wet and red? "But I didn't lose you, and I never will. You are my child. I want you close, my Jenny, as close as you can come." I don't want to," Jenny whispered. Her mother's fingers on her belly tapped and tapped. "But you always want. Come closer now, so I can whisper all the things I'm going to give you." She inched forward on long, bruised feet. She rubbed her belly and the thing that lay inside it, ready to become something new. Her smile was wide and wider, a grin, then a gash, then an unpeeling. Jenny was sweeter than you'd think. It was always that way with rotten things. When her mother was done, she lay down for the last time. Her body made a curious sound as it fell away from the thing her stomach carried, like a husk from a cherry. The thing she birthed stretched. It untucked. It was shaped like a shadow that warped and ran and bent in odd places. With a quiver and a sigh, it gathered itself into the form of a woman, beautiful, with fingernails made to scratch. Jenny's blood on the floor was red as candy, and her mother's gathered in black pools, reflecting moonlight like the glass eyes of a doll. The night woman was wet with it as she let herself out into the open air to once again join her sisters. And that is the story of Jenny and the Night Women. That one's a little shorter than The Clockwork Bride, but still very good. It's definitely more intense than the other ones. But it's good nonetheless. What did you guys think? How fun. That is a really freaking good story. It is, honestly. I really love the stories in this book. They are fun. They very much inspire me to make my own, like, book of fairy tales. They'd probably be very dark. Some very lighthearted, but some probably very dark, because I tend to like those the most. If I say what I am feeling, I would need be in big trouble. Oh dear! I love these old stories. They're such fun stories with good morals. That's why I like the Grimm Tales too. Oh my god, I love the Grimm Tales. So good. I love fucked up fairy tales. Morbid stuff brings peace to my own anxious thoughts. Genuinely, that's kind of how I am too. It's wild. I don't know why, but I am. Yeah, but that story is fun. So that story is Jenny and the Night Women, and the other one was the Clockwork Bride. Mood. And we finished just in time to start Cult of the Lamb. If you guys enjoy these, we can do another round of these. Hope the stream goes well, GK. Thanks, Hasko. What is the moral here? Are you supposed to not be a bitch? Yeah, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't break shit. Don't be an asshole. That's just fairy tales? It genuinely is just fairy tales, yes. Oh, man. But yes, if you guys would like another time where we read these, there's plenty more. Pretty much the stories in here that we haven't read yet, if you would like for me to read these on another stream, absolutely, I'm down for it. We have The Door That Wasn't There, Hansa the Traveler, The Skinned Maiden, Alice 3 Times, The House Under the Stairwell, Issa Waits, The Sea Cellar, The Mother and the Dagger, Twice Killed Catherine, and Death in the Woodwife. All of these are very interesting stories. I believe you guys would very much enjoy them. But that is Tales of the Hinterland. One of my favorite books, genuinely. On Gaia, if my Wi-Fi gets struck down by Zeus one more time, I'm finna become Kratos and tweak out. Welcome back, Shadow! Don't be selfish, don't spoil your children. I feel like that's kind of it. Don't spoil and don't be spoiled. I'm gonna guess that's probably what it's trying to say. I don't know, though. I feel like this one is like, don't invite night women into your house. I don't know. Maybe not do a ritual you don't understand. Maybe not listen to some random lady in the woods next to a, like, fire. Just there. I feel like that's, like, a big red flag. But, yeah. GK, I think Zeus has, like, personal issues with me for no reason. I'm so sorry. But, yeah. Reading these were fun. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna go ahead and put the book away. And I'm gonna move my baby. I'm gonna move his hat over. There you go, Bubba. Give you your hat. There you go. Okay. Alrighty. This was actually very fun. I have a lot of different mythology books. So if at any time we make it through the Hinterland book, and you guys still want more story time, we could do those. This is new. I've not read stories before on stream unless they're like, you know, we're doing voice acting for it. But yeah, this was fun. Reading Rainbow, the more you know. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and start up Cult of the Lamb. I really like the way that this tree came out, honestly. It's really, really nice. I gotta take a screenshot and post it later, because it is a fantastic tree. Okay. I could probably move over now because I don't have somebody else next to me. There we go. Baby. It's like a hedgehog that got lost in a glitter factory. It does, doesn't it? That's pretty funny. Now, where is... There we go. I was like, where is COTL? I haven't played COTL in a while, like on my side, because I've helped other people start their cults, but I haven't been to mine in a little bit. So I'm kind of wondering where exactly we left off at. There we go. And then... Oop. There we go. Center is nice. Is everyone dead or crazy? You know, I actually don't know how many people survived that cannibal freaking craziness that happened. All right, there we go. All right, can everybody hear the game okay? I need stuff in this style so bad. I love it. All right. Pretty sure I have all the DLC. I do. I only have 2 heretics left to defeat, actually. I'm a little farther along than I thought I was. We've had 62 deaths, though! Hey, if everyone is dead, fresh start, just ask me and I'll make something. I really would love to have, like, a poster or just honestly, like, just this style of stuff for, like, when Halloween's around and stuff, or... I don't know. Because I was thinking of doing Cult Sundays for a little while in January, because I missed playing this game a lot, and I've been playing it with everybody else. And I miss it. I miss playing this game. It's one of my favorite games of last year. Like, so much so. We had so many DLCs come out for this. Like, it's insane. Alright, so let's actually, let's figure out exactly where we at. Because I'm scared. I'm gonna be real. Okay, so who's actually alive? Alright, so I see Spark is here. We got Grumpus, Cody, BZ, Zenny, Cat, Germ, Zack and Zonic, Pudding, Swolbay, Moon, Zamboozle, Palladium, Infamous. Oh, Azzy's still here! Hello, Azzy! Do not worry, Azzy, we can bring you back. Oh my goodness. GK, I think you may have to update the COTEL extension. I accidentally misclicked and seen a message, so just decided to tell you beforehand. Update it. Let's see here if I do have to. I don't see any update for it. I think it must have already done it. Because I don't see one. Also, thank you. Bless you, the sequel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be everybody that we have currently. Because we did have a child, but I think somebody ate the child. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm pretty sure somebody ate the kid that we had. I cannot remember. Hold on. It says it's out of date. Does it? Okay. Yeah? Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, well let me save then and we'll update. Okay. I also need to connect. Okay. Pretty sure I already have it. Alright. Companion of the Lamb is already installed. Cool beans. Okay. Alright, now I'll go quit. Accept. Alright, I'll go turn it on again. But let me go check Steam and see if it needs an update. Give me a sec. I don't see one, but let's see. Let's see. Cult of the Lamb. It's not telling me to update it at all. Let me go to the... Maybe as a DLC? I have all of it already. Yeah, I have all of the packs, so... Huh. Version 2.0? I mean, it's... I could try and see if it'll let me update it, but it says it's updated. How would I check what version it is? Hold on. Let's see properties. Updates. Yeah, there we go. Build. Installed content update from November 18th, which is when they had that patch update. So is that the wrong one? Oh, are you talking about the extension, not the game? I'm over here like... Unholy Alliance is the one you need. I already have that. Already have that, I'm pretty sure. Checking DLC again. You mean the extension? Go ahead and refresh. The extension should be updated now. Because I just updated it. Let me see. Yeah, the only unholy thing is the... I already have the Unholy Alliance, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I wouldn't have that other thing. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. Refresh negative, also stuck in ads. That should be fine. Hold on, let me go ahead and... Go to my extensions. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Ow. it's already, so, hold on. It says it's already configured. That it's already correct. I just have to turn it on in game. Twitch integration has been updated for the Unholy Alliance update. Streamers not on this update will not be able to use the Twitch integration until they have updated the game. And the game is updated, because I already have Unholy Alliance. So it should be fine. Let's see. Let's see. And the extension itself is already updated. But I will go into settings and make sure. Cultist, heretic, sinful, pilgrim. It says I have it. You hit the toggle? So the toggle that I hit before? Alright. Let's go to settings. No, Twitch. This one. What version is it supposed to be? 2.0? 2.00? Because it looks like this is fine. If that's true. Because it's not configured through Twitch, it's here. Connect with Twitch. Okay. Connect my game. Authorize. Okay. So now it says it should be fine. Yeah, 2.00 should work. Hold on, let me go check on my stream. Companion of the Lamb. Yeah. Visible. I could easily use the Companion of the Lamb extension. Hold on. Let's go actually see. Yeah, because these are all here. So let me try this. It is raining. So let me go this. Okay, we got a rabbit here, right? The extension either might be broken or not. I've heard that it breaks quite often. Yeah, weird. Because usually it'll say like a Twitch thing here, but it hasn't. That's weird. On. I'm gonna uninstall and then reinstall it again. Set as overlay 1. Done. Okay. I've reinstalled it. I'm just gonna accept them for right now. I'm pretty sure I am, but I shouldn't have the ability to add co-op player if I'm not in it. Unholy Alliance gives you that. And when you start up the game, it says Unholy Alliance. Like, literally, if I didn't have Unholy Alliance, like, if I didn't have the update, GOAT would not be available right now. I would not be able to switch to the GOAT or have the GOAT at all. Because that is part of the DLC. It should work. GOAT. Hold on, I'll go back to the main menu. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it says Pilgrim instead. I don't know. Yeah, it says Pilgrim somehow. But when I first turned it on, it said Unholy Alliance. So now I gotta redo it. What happened? Maybe old save? I don't know. Hold on. I'll go check. Is the extension on 2.0? It is! I have Pilgrim Pack, right? What in the world? What happened? Yeah, I have all the DLC. Yeah, because I have the Pilgrim Pack. So not sure. Genuinely not sure. I genuinely, I have it. I have the Unholy Alliance. I have all the stuff. I have all of the DLC. I mean, I should. I absolutely should. And it's not telling me to update it. You think the extension is just broken? Possibly. Is there another version of that extension? Like, is Companion of the Lamb supposed to be like different, or let me see if there's a way for me to like, I wish there was a way to force an update if there is. Pilgrim Pack, Cultist Pack, Heretic Pack, Sinful Pack, all installed. I have all of them. So I'm trying to figure out where exactly it's broken. That's no fun. This is extremely strange. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I updated Cult of the Lamb day one when that thing dropped. So I'm not sure. Huh. Well, I guess it's broken. I don't know how, but I guess it is. That sucks. Because there would have been no other way for me to play it with other people. This is deeply concerning. This is very concerning. Am I gonna have to like install this game, like uninstall this game and install it again? I'm gonna lose everything. I'm gonna lose all my progress, right? Wait, okay, look, it says Unholy Alliance. When I start the game, I am on Unholy Alliance. Look, it's right there in the title. I'm opening the correct game. So why then? It says Unholy Alliance. I am opening the correct game. For why then? It only says Pilgrim Edition because that was the latest DLC drop. Which gives you the thing. What? What? What in the world? What has happened? Okay. Connecting. It is telling me to constantly connect. Usually it doesn't do that. Okay. It says it's there. And it says I have the extension. And there's nothing for me to configure. Okay, so I have to do that here. This is all that you configure, is these. I am here. I'll connect my game twice if I have to. Okay. And then let me double check because there's a possibility those things are not like up. Yep, they're not. Give me a sec. I think I might know what's going on. Okay. So the lamb or the cult redeems should be online now. And then I have just checked and the lamb Twitch extension, there it is. It says it's live. It says it's working. So it should be there. I see it on my screen now, too. Are they there? Did I fix it? I sure hope so. Alright, only one thing to do. Let's see if we can get somebody in here. I still don't see a Twitch. Weird. Yeah, I don't see a Twitch. Weird. Fear, that's a good one. Pabre. Okay, we'll just take him. On mobile, nope, it doesn't work. So they said that they had updated mobile. Weird. Hold on. It disconnected. It's disconnecting me. Yeah, it says it's connected. Okay. I've authorized this like 5 times now. Okay. I connected to Twitch. I'm gonna jump back in there. Look, it resets it every time. What's going on? That's weird. That's what's going on. It's resetting me every time. It's just turning it off. That's really weird. I couldn't even imagine as to why that's happening. So it's not the extension. Twitch just doesn't want to connect. So let's see. Maybe they have it solved somewhere. Here we go. This is not it. Reconnect using Cult of Lamb Twitch Connect game. After clicking the link, please go to your creator dashboard, then viewer rewards, then channel points, then manage rewards, and you should be able to configure everything there. Okay, but why does Twitch keep disconnecting? You're too far away from our server? No, I'm not. Oh. Okay. Thank you so much 420 for following. Appreciate you. Welcome in to the galaxy. You're a drifter now. Mods, would you be so kind as to please change the game to Cult of the Lamb, because it actually locks you out if you don't change the game correctly. It will actually lock you the heck out. You have to actually change the game title to Cult of the Lamb. I know it's whack. Trust me, I'm looking at this right now and I'm like, what? Yeah, it's like, hey, you're not actually streaming the game, so the game can't connect to you. Yeah, okay. Here we go. All right. Where the game says they're signed into Twitch, but the follower raffle and the Twitch totem aren't showing up in-game, you have to make sure that you are actually streaming and that the channel category is set to COTL or you will be locked out. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay? We're gonna try this again, folks. We're learning. Didn't know that that was a thing. Okay. Now maybe it'll connect my game. Let's see. Please. I'm begging. Alright. I'm gonna refresh on this side. I'm gonna... Okay. Does it work? Okay, it kept me in. It does keep, it does make sense from a meta standpoint. Jesus Christ. I'm over here thinking that shit's broken. Thank God I looked for what was going on. So, okay, to anybody that streams this game, if you don't have your category set to the game, none of the stuff that comes with the game is actually going to work with Twitch integration because they think you're lying. They will just lock you out. Okay, now it should work. All right, I'm going to go to main menu. We're going to go back in. And we're going to try this again. Okay. All right. Can we actually do this, please? Thank you. Oh, look, the helper hinder came up. Twitch is deciding my fate. Yup, it works now. It definitely works now. Jesus criminy. All right. Sorry for forgetting to change the game for the 1000th time. I'll get it next time for sure. I'm trying to find where you are. Somebody has to run up and say that to me. Swolbe has gained the jerk trait thanks to chat. You guys gave somebody a jerk trait? For what? For why? Why would you do that? And so it starts. All right. Let's bring this guy in and let's see if it works. It does. Let's start the raffle. If you haven't joined the cult, you absolutely can by joining into the raffle. So if you would like to be part of the cult, you could jump in and make your thingy that you want to look like. And then, boom, you appear in the cult. So you can absolutely do that. I cannot believe this. That is so funny. That is extremely funny. Oh my goodness. We have a lot of dead people too that we need to bring back. Holy God. What a jerk that guy is. I didn't even know you could give, like, you could just give traits to people. That's wild. Since when? That's so dangerous. Goodness, goodness. Just make someone, for a while. Just a jerk. For fun. You never know. Alright, people are coming in. I'm gonna give it another couple of seconds. Going once. Going twice. Ah, Rue's in. Welcome in. You are a royal pooper. All your poops are golden. And you're also gullible. 15% easier to level up. Nice. Nicely done. In you go. My cult has blue robes, by the way. And we're gonna go put you to chop trees. Nice. We've got more people. Huzzah. All right, I'm gonna do a infamous Hachi's gonna pass away. Inspire. There we go. Good to see it working. Good to see it working. Goodness. Wait, who was that? Who was who? Hold on. Who are you talking to? And these guys? Who are you talking to? Who got let in? Oh, Rue did. Rue got let in. $8, I don't last a week. You'll be fine. Oh no, Swolbe has the jerk trait, so she's making fun of us in the corner. Rude. So rude. But now we have an interesting interaction with her now. Because Thank you for your money. I can talk to her, and I can either reassure or beat her up because she's a bully. So there will be times where I'll have to decide if I want to beat the heck out of her. Oh no! Azzy's dead! No! Azzy! No! Damn. Well, shit. Now everybody's coming over. As long as none of you eat her, please. Alright. And off she goes to the land unknown, into the graveyard. Yay. There we go. We got a couple of people back here too. We got Sam Gamer, Wolf Soul, Chaotic Nature, Icy NATO, Badass Reaper, Shadow Harbor, Lunar Fox, Azzy, ACS, Chaotic Neko Goofball, Tommy, and then of course we have people that, you know, well, we have a morgue. Yeah. So we've got Cosmos and Spy Crab and Lunar the Hollow Wolf and Lack Lobster and Caleb and Theo and Aaron. We can eventually bring those guys back. Do not worry. Let's do a sermon. All right. Swole so kawaii. They gave her the jerk trait, Swole. Beat, please. I need violence. You've already preached a sermon today? I did? Then what am I here for? Is it the crown? Oh, it is. We've got a new sermon, guys. Hold on. We got a new law to pass. Oh, almost done with all of them, actually. So I think it's just the sin now. Alright. Sin of pride or gluttony? Choose a follower to take on the sin of others, generate sin, or the gluttony of cannibals. Followers will feast upon a chosen follower. They will generate full sin, but lose 40 faith. This is unaffected by the cannibal trait. Oh my god. What shall we do, chat? We're already getting intense choices. Because of course we are. This cult's a nightmare. Sinner's pride. Choose a follower to take on the sin of others, or followers will feast upon a chosen follower. Pride sounds cool. It's a night meower. Sinner's pride? Okay, I guess we'll do that. Alright, guess we got a martyr. Cannibalism? You want cannibalism? Maybe we should have a vote. What do you think, Mod? Should we have a vote? Ah, my ear. It hurts so bad. Cannibalism. Such wholesomeness for the winter. We do already have the cannibal trait. We might as well go with Sinner's Pride, honestly. You guys already eat each other anyway. So we'll do Sinner's Pride. Alright, here we go. Who shall we choose? I wonder. So we'll pick the Doctrine. Nice. There we go. We also have the Rite of Lust. It always seems to be on this side that we pick. Ritual. What do we have now? We do have the Sinner's Pride ritual, which means that we can choose a follower to take on the sin of others. We have a few more to go. Glory through toil. Ritual of enlightenment. Ritual of enrichment. We have a lot. We also have wedding, loyalty enforcer, resurrection, rite of lust. Okay. And then for the crown, it's on a cooldown. We have lots of fleeces. I can be the goat, but it provides no bonuses. Yeehaw! Let me see. I'm the goat. Nice. I need to cook or have somebody cook. Hold on. There we go. We need food. How many people do I have? We had 32 the last time I was here, but you guys ate everyone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. All right, that's 15, and somebody's gonna go cook it. Great. Okay. And then we could probably... We have one dissenter. Lies, you so cool, make goat noises. Oh, got you. There we go. Perfect. All right, there we are. Everything kind of runs itself here. Because I built the cult to be very self-sufficient, so I don't usually have to do too much when I'm here. They kind of take care of it themselves, which is great. It's fantastic, honestly. But I... Ow! Swolbay just robbed me! Hey! You robbed me! Fuck off! Yeah, you're going to jail. Actually, I'm gonna take money from you. And then I'm gonna give you a gift. Let's see what we could do. I could literally force you to never sleep. You'll never sleep, and you'll have to work all night and day. You will never sleep. It could be your worst fucking nightmare. I should absolutely fucking imprison you. But you know what? It's fine. Because we're in a cult of cannibals, and somebody is going to eat you. It's fine. Little shit. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. That gives a little. Nice. Okay, so it's this one in stock right now. Alright, cool. I've literally made back everything she took. Still can't believe she tried to get away with it. We do need silk. And we need that. Some more silk. That. Alright, done. Artificiary will get that. We need 2 sin, I think? Do we have? We have 1 sin. We can have somebody have a baby. Somebody want to have a baby? Anyway. So let's see. Let's see. Okay, I think genuinely that is it for that. Bro's lucky bro got spared. They didn't even realize they could frickin' take my stuff, dude. That's wild. She really just tripped me. Oh, this place. Look at all my friends. Do you like them? Sold out. Alright, I did get everything from here. There's a lot of cards in here that I could probably get. But you can only buy them with gold bars. I could also sacrifice a follower here. They could turn to gold. This cave is nuts. May I just add? Alright, let's see here. I'm pretty sure I brought everything out from here as well. You don't speak to me anymore. I'm pretty sure there's nothing left for me to do here. Although I can get Sozo as a follower. I think I need to, like, plant a certain mushroom or something. Alright. Is there anything here? Do I have a shell? I do! I've made an offering. That might be bad, but I don't remember. Okay. Do you guys want to play Knucklebones with me? Oh yeah, I beat all these guys, so they no longer want to talk to me until I get the others. Kind of sucks. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, you guys can hear the game okay, right? I just want to make sure that the game's audio also turned back on. Because I wouldn't lie, that probably once in a blue moon you guys don't tell me. GK's in the end game? Technically yes. I only have like 2 heretics to kill, so... There we go. There we go. Perfect. Actually, I should ask if BZ still wanted to come play. Goodness gracious. The reading made me sicky. There we go. Okay. He's playing Anton Blast. Yes. That is fine. We will continue to finish. Then we'll go in and fuck some people up in the dungeon. It kind of sucks that being in the goat thing does not give you any bonuses. Or, I guess, doesn't give you additional bonuses. I should get, like, some, like, dark powers or something. Here we go. There we go. I do like the fishing in this one. There's a lot of fishing games I've played, or games that have fishing in it, where they make the fishing so freaking complicated. Like, why would you... Would be a good buff for him being the goat. I feel like maybe have his movements be faster, maybe hit harder, maybe the tarot cards that you get. The tarot cards that you get are like mostly stuff for attack only, or maybe for health only. That would be interesting. I'm back in the fray. I've come with more food. What bed collapsed? They said a bed collapsed. Where at? There it is. Boom. Soulbait, do your fucking job. Thank you. All crops were fertilized. Thanks, guys. Ooh. Thank you so much for the contribution to the cult totem. What drink should we put? Poop juice? God. Causing illness and diarrhea and befuddled. Causing a follower to become befuddled. Chance of increasing follower loyalty. Chance of dropping valuable resources. They become befuddled. They become befuddled. It does generate sin, though. Should I just make 3 bog brews and see who comes to drink them? See what they do? Why not? Yeah, there we go. Why not? Do we have anything we can make? I like that for some reason it always puts Z as the one we look at for when we design stuff. It's very funny. Oh, they updated a lot of stuff. We got a lot more clothes now. We didn't even have hats before. We do have to buy a couple more things. Ooh, let Twitch chat decide. Hold on, I will play that later. Z is making beers. Okay. Who should we have drink? I wonder. There we go. We could probably bring somebody back. What if you give the poop juice to the person who robbed you? I could. Swolbe could be very much puzzled. Very much punished. Alright, hold on. Let's reserve the bog brew. Let's go give it to... Yeah, we'll give it to her. Okay. And then we'll give this one to... Who's got higher sin? You. And... we'll reserve that. Ow! Thanks for the snowball. It's time to play Tilt the Cat. What an impressive camp. Oh, thank you, Bunny. I appreciate that. We work very hard. Let's give it to Pudding Pants. Okay. I will clean it up. There we go. And drink house is open. Ta-da! We now have a bartender vest. Let's go. Perfecto. Alright, let's see. We got 1 person drinking. We got 2 person drinking. Oh yes, just so you know, Flame, it is now super cheap to untilt. So it's not going to be always easy to tilt me. Because somebody can sabotage you. RJ Boss, hello, welcome in. Wait, I ate carne asada because, you know, that's what Mexicans eat. I believe it. Hi, what do you want? Well, this is the usurper. Hello, lamb. Oh, hi. Where did Swolbe go? Oh, she's out. She's all the way over there now. And I'm pretty sure the other one drank it too. So now they are just dancing in that corner. You are the only one heavily affected by this booze. It is hilarious. I could just hit you, to be honest. But I will not do that. It is just funny. It's funny that I can fight with you because you're drunk. It's hilarious. She didn't get drunk much at all, but I am gonna take money from her. Everybody gather around. Nice, nice, nice. I lurk just build up points to tilt and I'm just hit with the nah. Well, you guys seem to be having so much fun with it, I had to make it a better game. So now you have to just fight other people to tilt. It's funnier that way. Alright, let's play. And I'm gonna have Twitch decide who's gonna be our dancer. Who's gonna be our dancer that absorbs all of the sin? All hail the GK, the goat leader. Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. So what are you? I want to say alive, but even that might be a lie. So, cat entity at your service. Ooh, 3 votes already. Come on, come on, put your votes in. Let me see who you want to throw into the fire. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, nice. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Swolbe! All right, Swolbe. You better dance real good. You better dance real good. I can't wait till they let us put middies in this. Alright, you now have all the sins. Infected. Oh, look, she's great. Throw it up. Thank you. Appreciate doing business. Praise the fire. I love your chow, GK. Thank you. 8-bit's very eepy. Dance good or get sacrificed. Everybody keeps dancing in my yard. Guys, please. My yard is not for dancing. I mean, I guess it is. It's fine. Let's bring in another person, shall we? Convert me to your cult and I will follow your teachings faithfully. Okay. Oh, you're already possessed. We love that. All right, who would like to be part of the cult? Come on in, come on in. We have plenty of room. Plenty of room. Our cult has all sorts of things. A bar, a dress shop, a drum circle, a food court. We have a giant farm that supplies us of all of our food. A working environment, so you can do anything you want, like mining or lumber or artificiary or janitorial work if you want. We also got a really nice church that looks like a jungle inside. That's pretty cool. All right, going once, going twice to the graveyard.
_B_kobold says, what
hey,
do cats
Snack,
listen to
welcome
during
in.
the holidays?
Oh, I love
Christmas
your little
music.
follower. What a cutie. Music. What an adorable little creature. Oh my god, I don't think we have one of you yet. Oh god, oh no, the eyes. All right, let's see. You are naturally obedient. You're a germaphobe. And you're also faithless. You generate devotion 15% slower. But you do listen to what I say, so it's fine. All right, in you go. Welcome in. Unfortunately, I have to, you know, re-educate you. And I have to put you into jail because you're a dissenter. But it is okay. You'll be out in a couple of days. Have fun. He won't leave because he's in jail, so you won't rob us either. Alrighty. And let's bring in another one. All right. Follower raffle is up. Sounds about right for me. This is the third time that the game just hates me. We've got another one. We've got another one. And don't worry, we'll be getting more. Jump on in. Jump on in. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. We can dance if we want to. We can leave GK behind because GK don't dance. And if she don't dance, then she's no GK of mine. Thank you so much for the contribution to the cult's totem. Also, hi, Lance. All right, going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Supersonic, welcome in. Love your spider. All right, let's see what you are already. You're unlawful. You will break yourself out of jail sometimes, and you are a natural skeptic. So on recruiting you, I immediately lose 10 faith with you. Great, fantastic. You're already a problem coming in. Welcome to the team. To fix your faithlessness, though, we are going to put you to worship immediately. Oh, look, we have another one. Cool beans. All right. That means we still got more to indoctrinate. Nice. All right, we still have some more. I thought that was the last one. Sounds like me. So if you want in, jump on in. Let's go. All righty. You got 2 people in. Insert that one Spider-Man gif. Going once. Going twice. And here we go. Big Game Lancer won the raffle. Oh, I love the little fox man. All right, Oh, you're a night owl. You sleep during the day and you work at night. That's fine. And you're a cynic. You're 15% harder to level up. I'm getting all the trouble children. That's fine. In you go. Nice, Sue. Alright, we're gonna have you go tend the farm. Oh! We have another one! I genuinely didn't think we had more. Are you a panda? I've come from far away looking for a place to call home. Can I stay? Oh, I think you're from the pilgrim stuff. Yes, of course. Zealous, gullible, and strong constitution. Alright. Bro, the game literally didn't show it up. Mama GK will lead us. Alright, still got room for more, I guess. That's totally fine. We take in everyone. We do. We take in everyone. That's fine. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Alrighty, going once, going twice. Flame Crystal, welcome in. A little purple bunny rabbit. So cute. And you come from a faraway land. Welcome in. Alrighty, and I'm gonna have you... Whoa. I could have you be an undertaker? Oh, I need to get that, I think. Alright, so right now you're gonna go worship, okay? I knew you could do it! Yay! Okay, and then somebody else. You! You honor me! Alright, great. Oh, hi. Yes, Flame Crystal. Thank you for taking me in. This place is truly paradise. My sister would be so happy here. I wrote to her, but she hasn't arrived. Could you find her for me? I think Silk Cradle might be a good place to start. I will accept your quest, and I will go look for your sister. I'm gonna gather all that. And then I am gonna go ahead and put food on queue for tomorrow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. That should hold everybody. I am gonna go... Somebody hasn't been harvesting. So I'm gonna harvest real quick and plant. Which is fine. There we go. I'm also gonna go grab here. Nice. We're all right back up to snuff. This is where the mushrooms go. Boop. Boop. There we go. I'm fully convinced that this game hates me because just when I'm about to click join, it crashes. I'm so sorry. Do not worry. Wait, I can be an undertaker. I can get the dead man. Don't stay up too late, kitten. I won't, Swole. Trust me, I'm also looking at the clock nervously. Okay. Mushrooms, 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 mushrooms. And then this. Actually, not sure what this is. It's not hops. It might be grapes. It might be cotton or cauliflower, actually. Put more cauliflower. I don't think that's cauliflower, actually. That's cotton, isn't it? No, it is cauliflower. I am just crazy. Alright, they can water all of that. And then this is that. Here we go. And this is the hop section for all the beer. There we go. And then pumpkin, pumpkin. These, these, and then this one's grape, 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 grape. Okay. Cool. All right. They are handling all of that now. I gotta refill this. Boom. And some of that, some of that, some of that, some of that, some of that. Cool. Take these. And these all just died right now. Alright, there we go. Alright, I gotta rebuild all the workstations. Give me a sec. Alrighty, Alright, and then we're gonna put these. Okay, and then the rocks. There we go. There we go. Yes. Please, leader, there are some folks who are starving and have no place to call home. We must let them join our cult. Yeah, yeah. I can do that, but I need to go and, re-educate. Almost there. Okay. I need to go to Silk Cradle and go find their sister. But I'm glad that they're building these and we're good now. I have enough housing for everyone. We should be okay. Oh. Yeah, should be more than enough housing for everyone. And we should have more than enough food. Alright, I'm gonna go run a sermon real quick. Okay. Hi, sir. I fell asleep briefly, so I'm gonna actually go to bed. Night, Germ. GK, the night owl perk for my character is so similar to me IRL because I am an IRL night owl. Is that so? We have another sin to pick from? Alright. Here we go. To invite belief, must we also invite sin? Doctrinal extremists choose to generate sin from the confession booth instead of loyalty, or violent extremists. Chance of sin appearing as a reward from mini-bosses. Ooh, interesting. One's a chance, so it might not always happen, and the other one, at least I have more control over that, though. I feel like doctrinal extremists might be the best bet. I like the smiley faces in the corner. Haha, sin. I feel like the confession booth is that's better for sin, because at least we would have followers to do that. Whereas this one's just a chance it could drop, and there's a good number of mini bosses, but there's a possibility that chance could be fairly low. We're gonna do doctrinal. I feel like that one probably is better. We can't do both. We can only do one. Alright, cool. Alright. Ooh, I want the bone church. I want the bone church so bad. Thank you for untilting me. I need to gather more sin. I have enough sin. We can upgrade. Here we go. Let's do it. All right, my fellows. Nice. Still need more sin, though. But I really need this aesthetic. But I have to hit this first. I want that bone church. So bad. What does this do? It's so pretty. Oh, I got left offerings. Oh no, Infamous Hachi died. Ooh. Infamous, where are you? What are you doing? Don't. We might have to harvest for meat on this one. Is all the sins on the left long-term traits? Yes. We're gonna have to harvest meat for this one. There we go. Swolbe has become gravely ill and will die, and all the toilets are overflowing. Our janitor's on it. Alright, we're good to go. And then Swolbe, I'm pretty sure I can just heal her in the hospital. Boom. And you're good to go. Get out. Okay. Cool. All that got solved. Thank goodness. Nice. Okay. I wonder if I should bring somebody back. If that's a good idea. I've noticed if you do that, and now with the most recent updates, you might get somebody who's cursed. Supposedly. Jeremy does a very good job taking care of the farm, actually. It's so cute. There we go. Nice. Alright, I gotta go to Silk Cradle after this evening. I have one more tablet? Since when? And I have a lot of tablets I didn't realize I had. Good morning! Okay. Zombified. Enjoy the vacation time and sleep on the plane. Thank you. Have a good day at work. Oh, Moon is doing it! Nice job, Moon! They've stopped dissenting. Alright, Sneck, you're released from jail. Have fun, buddy. One's on cooldown. There we go. And again. Alright, sermon. Nice. And money! Thank you. I have another doctrine. Oh my god, okay. I'm not used to them being so fast. This is the last one, it seems. Do you reap their fidelity or shame? Born of sin. The followers hatched in the cult will be born with some sin. Or blind allegiance. Followers hatched in the cult will be born with a high loyalty level. Ooh. Shoot. I do need that bone church. But I can just extract sin by drum circle and rituals. And also if you guys fight in the cult. Or make kids. Blind allegiance does sound like it would be better. I'm gonna do that. Alrighty. Boom, baby. Blind allegiance ritual. Nicely done. Alright, anything else? Nope, that's the max right now. I need 10 sin for that cowboy outfit. Doctrine. Alright, we have all of the sins. Alright. Great. Alright, so the only plates that we have left are for the other stuff having to do with the other heretics. And that is fine and dandy. I need to go find Jalal in the Silk Cradle. Take confession. We're gonna get sin. And we're gonna take it from you. Come on in, buddy. Nice. I've already taken confession today, so you can only do it once at a time, and that's fine, honestly. So I need to remember... Okay. Plays the lamb's wicked counterpart, and it provides no bonuses. So I need to go back into the White Fleece for right now. Just so I can go run this mission. Let me see if BZ wants to come play. I know he's playing Anton Blast, but I will go ask. Because then he can help on this mission if he wants. If not, I will go run it. It's so wait, please. I gotta end at 2 anyway, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Alright, let's go run this mission. Alright, they said Silk Cradle, right? Maybe I keep this one, just give me it. Don't eat them all at once. Alright, into Silk Cradle, let's go. Let's go rescue, sister. What do we got? Ooh. When hit, spawn a tentacle that damages enemies on contact. Gain an extra heart. Attack rate up and consume less fervor. Nice. Goldie Blunderbuss. Maelstrom. I am being given this. Palladium has died! No! I guess I am getting the blunderbuss. Alright, let's do this. I'm not a huge fan of the blunderbuss, but I think we'll be okay. Okay. This Ooh, nice. Lots of silk. Good for clothes. I do like that literally the loading screen of coming into the room spawned the fireballs anyway. I forget that they don't care if you're holding down the thing. Some do, some don't. Wendy's runs are so freaking destructive and dangerous. There we go. A new day with no one imprisoned. Alright. Every trip to 7-Eleven is destructive and dangerous, isn't it? So true, though. Where's the sister? I haven't run into her yet. It's gotta be in one of the other rooms. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright, lost a bit of my health, but it'll be fine. Okay, so where... She's up there. So I need to go... straight up this way. Okay. I'm gonna go for the fish. So we could get meat. Okay. Then we go here. Then we'll take all of these. We will politely pick these. Alright. Go to the meat. Ah, Jesus. Letter? What is this? Great Hunter, we write this prayer and leave this offering in the hopes you will grant us triumph in our hunt. We vow to take no more than we need and leave the brooding and the young. May we be swift and silent as you, Hunter. What? Offering to the owl. There is lore here. A lot of lore. Interesting. Okay, so I will be finding... I have a friend. I have a demon. What? Who's winning? I don't know. Me, I guess. Okay, I've learned something new. I've gained knowledge, is what they're telling me. Let's go pick up the sister, and then we finish this run, and then we... Oh, no! They beat the shit out of them! Shamra, for your wisdom, we make this offering, knower of all. In you, we seek the answer. Hey, let them go! That's not good. Ah. Oh, God. Oh my God, there we go. Oh, okay. Let's rescue you first. You're okay, you're okay. It's okay, it's okay. Goodness gracious. What did they do to you guys? Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm a big believer in believing in the power of the shotgun. Me too, to an extent. Oh my god, there we go. Jesus. Okay, which way am I going? Which way? I went this way. So we go this way. Damn it. Oh, okay. Okay, this way. Ooh. Did I get them all at once? Hell yeah. Say melee attack that only has a chance to possess. I'll take that. Okay. Whew. Okay, okay, okay. So close. So close. Okay. Did it die? Oh my god, thank god. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, made it and finished it. Pretty sick. Not gonna lie, it feels nice to be back doing these kind of runs. I like these types of games. They're fun. Blunderbuss wasn't that bad. It did feel a little limiting because I have to be up close for a lot of those shots, but not bad, not bad. Oh no, he's dissenting. Hold on. No! Deadly dish where? Deadly dish where? Deadly dish where? What did you guys do? No, 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 no. Where? Where? And you re-educate because you've started dissenting. And now you have to go right back to prison, so that sucks. Off you go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's it spawned? Where has it spawned? No! Son of a bitch! You guys actually killed somebody. You bastards. Ah, god damn it. I can't trust y'all for shit. Ah, damn it. I knew it. I knew it. I can't leave you guys Swobe, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're going to jail. And Pudding's dead too. Wow, y'all are just dropping like flies right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, just when I was like, man, I missed this game. I'm reminded as to why. That one wasn't our fault. Whatever. Oh man, okay, well, now I gotta, I gotta bring back Z. I don't think I can though. Let's see. He might come back a zombie because he ate a deadly dish, so we'll see, I guess. Yeah, he wasn't even of old age. Fuck, he's a zombie. Because of course he's a zombie. If he eats you guys, I'm just gonna let him. I'm gonna let him. He's cursed. Great. Fantastic. Amazing. Fuck. Well, Pudding died of old age, so we're just gonna... Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we'll need to be specially healed. Right, right. Hug me. I will give you a hug, buddy. I just need to figure out how to cure you. Shit. 20 gems, huh? 20 gems. Okay. So he's gonna be walking around and he's probably gonna eat one of you guys. Which I'm sure you're fine with, because you're all cannibals. So really, it's fine. It's totally fine. Oh my god. Alright. Let's fix up this stuff here. Oh man. It always gets this way. I leave you guys alone for like a couple of minutes, and I don't understand how you guys end up doing this every time. Okay. 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 I wish I could send him to sleep, but it won't let me. Smooch your spouse. Oh right, I'm married to you. I forgot. Cool. I'm so sorry that you're on your way to the afterlife, though. Okay. Alright, people are eating. We're okay. We're okay. We're not okay. Yeah, you stay in prison, you little shit. Alright, we need to send people away. Because people are gonna die. Let's send you. And you're gonna go get meat. And we're gonna send, BZ. Who is also going to go get, meat. Alright, off you two go. Bye. Gotta send you guys out. Have a good time. What am I gonna do about you? I need to figure out how to get gems now. You broke what out of prison? Who'd you break out of prison? You little bastard. Where's Snack? Snack? Where are you? No. You don't get to sleep. Wake up. You go to jail. Wake up. Back to jail. Stay. Okay. Now you guys are breaking each other out of jail. Release me. No. You have to be in there. What is your dealio? Grumpus, go to bed, but... Never mind. And he's gone. Grumpus, I told you to go to bed. He wouldn't have seen you. He wouldn't have seen you if you just went to bed. I told you go to bed. You see that? You see the rest of you? You guys start making a fuss. He's gonna come over and just eat you. God damn it. We're gonna be losing so many people. What do I do about this? Where is the gems located at? I have to go get a bunch now. Oh, fuck. Which place had the gems? Is it Anchor Deep? It has to be Anchor Deep. Anchor Deep has to be the one that has the gems, right? Do I only have one crown to kill? I only have the one crown. I cannot believe this happened. Man, okay. Okay. Shit. This sucks. Okay. I forget which area has the gems. Where do I get gems in COTL? Crystal shards. There we go. Destroying crystal growths in Anchor Deep. They're in Anchor Deep. Of course they're in Anchor Deep. Oh. Thank God it's crystal shards and no crystals. Man. Okay, well. Save, because we've lost a lot of people. if I continue, we're gonna be here for a while. If I try to save all of you. So for right now, I'm guessing this is just gonna have to be a cliffhanger for right now. I'll bring it back for next stream just so we can don't stay up too late. Swole, you're still awake. But yeah, so we're gonna end it off here. We're gonna end it off here. Rest in peace for everyone who just got eaten. You guys made this happen. You guys gave a deadly dish to someone and they came back cursed. You're an hour ahead of me. You're still awake. But yeah, so that's gonna do it for tonight. I forgot that this game is so much fun, but also leaves me distressed most of the time. I joined and everything went to shit. It's the deadly dish you guys decided to summon. That shit's like no joke. It causes so much problems. Okay. Who should I raid? There's a couple of people that are also playing Cult of the Lamb. So mad. God. You know what? We're gonna go raid BZ. He's having fun doing Anton Blast. He will hype you guys up more than I can right now because I need to go finish packing and all that good stuff. So, anyway, I hope you guys had a really fun time with the tree decorating and the story time and Cult of the Lamb, which all went to shit. When I get back, there may or may not be a stream on the day I get back or the day after, but we do have our Frostfall Riders tournament on the 28th and our VR chat holiday party on the 29th. So we have those two events coming up. We still have a possible Dragon Ball Z event. I still have to talk with some people to see if that's actually going to happen. If not, that's okay. We have other stuff that we can do. I might just bring back Cult and have it be a 2-player thing, and I'll bring somebody on and we'll have some more Cult activities. But I'm going to be off for my vacation up until the 26th. I love you guys. I hope you guys had a lot of fun tonight. It genuinely was so nice to hang out with you guys. You guys get some good rest. Enjoy the holidays. Merry Christmas and Christmas Eve. And I will see you guys when I get back. You guys have a good one, okay? Say bye, 8-Bit. Say bye.